Alright, technical troubles over it seems. Sorry about that, I forgot to link the OBS stream to the pre-planned YouTube event initially. So I had to restart the stream. And then chat didn't show up. Yeah, the timing was it was a bit behind or something, I don't know. Right. Hello everybody, welcome to hopefully, maybe even, I'm not gonna say it, this could be the stream where we reach the edge of the solar system. It's probably wishful thinking, but it could be today, it could be today. Hey Obsolete, nice that you finally can join again after the business trip. See, Mike has been busy, yes. We basically got Aquilo down. This is already our second visit here. We did the Aquilian science pack the first time over, thinking we would need only 2,500 science packs. That turned out to be wrong. We needed another 4,000. So we came back here, and we also, when we were back here anyway, produced all the high-end supplies we need to build a spaceship. Indeed, the base is powered by heating towers, which basically are the same like nuclear reactors, except they produce heat just from rocket fuel instead of, or anything really, instead of the nuclear fuel cells. This is not recommended. I have heated my entire heating network up to like 900 degrees. I'm trying to get it there so it glows nice in the night. When it is actually night, it will shine nicely in the night. The problem with this technique is if you alter your heat pipe network in the future, or if you deconstruct a single heat pipe that represents like a lot of rocket fuel being wasted. It costs a lot of rocket fuel to heat up a single tile to like 700 degrees, what we are currently at. But hey, at least it looks nice in the night, so the sacrifice is worth it. We shipped in a ton of rocket fuel, especially to do it. Around this time, we have made a lot of things. I've got myself a rare railgun, a handheld one, which has 8 extra range compared to a normal one. We also made a ton of railgun turrets and even stuff for a real fusion reactor, which we are going to build on our final spaceship, because obviously the further we get out into space, the less solar power we're going to have. We started out with 400% around Novice, 300%, to only 120% around Fulgora, 60% solar power in space on Aquilo, and the solar system edge has got 1%. So while we still could get by with good quality solar panels on the way to Aquilo, there's no chance in heck we are going to be able to make it all the way out here. A 100,000 kilometer trip, which is over 3 times as long as just the trip from Fulgora to Aquilo. So there is 2 ways to go about it. One way is to do it the intended way, where we just basically build a nice spaceship, maybe a spaceship, with these railgun turrets, which seem to be able to demolish the huge asteroids we're going to face, as we tested out yesterday at the end of the stream, but when we quote unquote accidentally went the wrong way towards the edge of the solar system. We saw that basically huge asteroids just shred through the ship without even noticing it's there. The other way is a cheesy way, which we kinda stumbled upon yesterday while we were testing out the huge asteroid thing. Basically, if we go, first of all, if we let the speed drop to the negative kilometers a second, basically falling back towards Aquilo, almost all of the huge asteroids just go poof, as I guess a safety mechanic for gameplay, but it's kinda abusable. However, we also found out that that mechanism stops. They no longer go poof reliably after a certain distance. But then we found out if we just let the huge asteroids crash into us ever so gently, they basically just destroy a couple wall pieces. Maybe they go in a little bit, but eventually if we have a couple walls at the front, those asteroids will just blow up, get destroyed into... we can basically make an ablative spaceship, which just has like a huge wall at the front. Like something like so. I cannot make this, but you get the idea. Then we place some rocket turrets behind it to get rid of the big asteroids, not the huge ones. The huge ones will have to be absorbed by the ship. If we just basically control the ship's speed, so that it goes slow every time huge asteroids are about to crash into us, we can probably make it to the edge of the solar system without even building a new spaceship. However, that is kinda lame. It would be cool if you could do this without actually researching a technology which lets you select this destination in the first place. But you have to research the Prometheum science pack, which costs like... It costs like over 5,000. It costs 4,500 of this Aquilo science packs to research. Only then you can select the solar system edge as a destination for your spaceship. Had that not been the case, we would have been able to skip Aquilo completely and just use the ablative spaceship method to get to the end of the solar system. Basically, after you complete the first 3 planets, when you can research the planet of Aquilo. If this would also unlock the solar system edge as a destination, we could just skip the entire Aquilan progression, including railguns and whatnot. Alright, let's just, for the intro, we'll just shred through some of the large asteroids. There is the first one, the first huge asteroid. Alright, let's actually show that off once. So basically, if we decrease our speed down to like 0, this will go poof. Poof. There it goes. Okay, then we can just continue. That way you can basically despawn those large asteroids, which was pretty fun. And we can get a decent distance of the way there. It appears though that if one of these asteroids is headed for your space platform hub where you are residing as a player, the asteroid won't despawn. So that is kinda meh, kinda bad. Yeah, we went up to ramming speed, that is true. Before we get to the shattered planet, we first will go through the shattered spaceship stage. Let's see how far we get on this attempt, just for fun. It's not a valid attempt because we went into editor mode earlier. We may as well check to see if we can get a decent distance out there. Okay, I have my speed control set to 99. I guess that's good. That means we can... Oh, too late. Maybe not. Oof. Alright, those despawned as well. Not too late yet. Now we start falling back towards Aquilo, the safety mechanic. I guess once we're over halfway, we will fall forward to the solar system edge. Although maybe not. It's not a planet with a gravity wall, so maybe... Oh. All the way. Okay, we gotta keep this interface in the bottom. The huge asteroids go up in frequency whenever the further you get, basically. Let's see if we can make it halfway this time. Then that thing is gonna shred through our spaceship. Oof. Alright, let's see if we can avoid that one. It appears that only asteroids which are targeting your spaceships go poof, and not asteroids which are targeting your hub. I guess that is not a... Let's try to take this a bit more serious, eh? It appears we cannot really protect the front over here. Okay, I'm not sure we can have enough spaceship to do this, but what do we still have inside? Oh, we have 14 space platforms remaining, so this is going to be our ablative spaceship Mark 1. That's probably not gonna be enough to stop these huge asteroids. That guy just barely missed us. Okay, let's go forward. Hey C-Rex, it's always nice to join the stream and just get your head off of things. The world is a sucky place sometimes. We're trying to do the same thing as yesterday at the end of the stream, where we try to not get hit by asteroids. I have to set my turrets to... Okay, I got more walls than space platforms, so I guess that's good. Let me micromanage these turrets a bit. Actually, no, I think it's good. Let's not shoot rockets. What is the range of my gun turrets? Okay, we can kinda not afford to protect this edge too much. Why is he cheating? Well, we are testing. Testing and cheating are two different things. This, by the way, is not cheating. This is just... I may have been too late. No. Alright, let's see if it works. I cannot place stuff in front of that. Okay, I guess let's take those down. Ah, it blew up my rocket turret. That is bad. Control Z those back in place. This stuff what we're doing right now, this is game mechanic abuse. That is something very different than cheating. The cheating part is that I went into editor mode earlier, so this is not a valid attempt. It's just a fun exercise to to see how far we can get of the 100,000 kilometers. See if we can make it halfway, I would be very proud. I don't think we'll be making it halfway. Okay, so this guy is headed for the hub. I think they are actually specifically targeting. These are not just spawning in randomly. In the beginning you don't get these ones which target your hub, only which target your spaceship a bit, and later you get these ones which target your hub, and those don't despawn. So it looks like it's a partial safety mechanic built in. Let's try to see if we can do something like this to try to get it to despawn faster. We're going at negative 10 kilometers a second, which is about as fast as we can go. Five. How much destructive capability does this thing have? 6, 7. Okay, looks like it can destroy 7 wall pieces. So that is what we're gonna do from now on. We'll copy paste 7 wall pieces. Let's do 8 to be sure, and we can just plop that in front to try to destroy the huge asteroids. Let's go. We are 27,000 kilometers away. A dragon teeth, yes. Finally a useful dragon tooth design. Yeah, it's fun time, it's fun time. After this is gonna be serious time. We're gonna design an actual intended spaceship. I think we're out of... Well, looks like we're out of fuel. Okay, there we go. We are producing 2.5k new fuel. We won't be stun locked. Okay, there we have fuel. There's a huge asteroid. Okay, that despawned as well. Let's go. Okay, so let's set this to 66. That is a little bit more efficient speed. It uses the fuel more efficient. And also, I guess it gives us a little bit more response time to react to any huge asteroids showing up. The grabbers cannot grab over the wall. Yeah, I guess that is true. Okay, there's another one. That one probably should despawn. Actually, no, it is going for my hub. I think it is going for my hub. So let's pause thrust. 3 asteroids coming in. Yeah, okay, we're going negative 10. The other one has blown up, but these two have not. Let's see what we can do. The others exploded in 7 asteroids each when we went negative 10 kilometers a second. They're just ever so slightly moving forward. It looks like the hitbox is square despite the shape of the asteroid. no, we're gonna lose a lot. Oh, we lost. This got disconnected. Okay, that's a big loss. That is a big loss. I think we won't be able to recover from that. I have nothing, not enough resources left inside, I think. 37 space platforms only. You know, who needs these solar panels? Nobody needs solar panels. Dang it. Ah wait, we cannot make gaps, I forgot about that. Alright, the asteroids anyway won't have a large enough area to... This is a bit dangerous though. Alright, let's try anyway. Before this guy crashes into us. We need to pass that. Okay, now this thing just moves mostly this way. Okay, there's no way. There's just too many huge ones. It's too many. No, it's too late. I didn't prepare well enough. Ah, panic! Panic! Alright, that's it. Okay, we're not gonna make it this way. I think it's possible if you prepare a spaceship like this, the intended way, or intended. If you properly prepare a spaceship with a ton of spaceship landfill. What's it called again? Space platform foundations. If you prepare a lot of space platform foundations and a lot of walls, you probably could make it to the edge of the solar system in this cheesy way. But yeah, let's drop into the actual game. In fact, of course, we are just not going to go out without a bang. So let's go out without a bang. Or with a bang. Those asteroids don't give an F about your spaceship, man. Once you're up to speed, they just shred through absolutely everything. Okay, where is the dinosaur killer? It looks like we've got a bunch of them coming in. A nice clean cut. Very straight. Alright, this is the end. Goodbye, everybody. Alright, I'm in editor mode, so I won't actually die. But yeah, the space platform got destroyed because the hub got destroyed. Once the hub gets destroyed, it's basically game over. Alright. I think, yeah, dragon teeth. The first useful design for dragon teeth. Here it actually will minimize your wall losses when it matters, because you don't have infinite stacks of the things on board. And it looks like you can reliably destroy huge asteroids by letting it destroy 7 wall pieces at minimum speed. Negative 10 kilometers a second. Alright, maybe we'll try that after we beat the game legitimately, but for now... Really, that is the first trip to Solar System Edge which you save for me. Right, this one can go as well. This is the end of stream save. Alright, so momentarily, at the moment we are situated in or at Aquilo. We've got stuff in our spaceship to build the spaceship that can go to the edge of the solar system. We've got fusion reactors with an appropriate amount of fusion generators. no luck on the quality rolls with those ones. We've got some fuel cells to fuel it. We've got barrels of cooling liquid, which can cool the hot fluid in these cryogenic plants. We've got our quality modules back on board. We've got 2000 extra science packs for some reason. And we've got the railguns, which is the intended way to destroy those huge asteroids instead of an ablative wall shield. The ammo for these we can make on Fulgora or anywhere, really. Or in space. The intended method is in space, so I guess we'll try to design that as well. I think we've got everything that we need from the planet. On the actual planet, only one rocket is left. This is the last rocket. If this rocket goes without me, then basically I'm effed. I won't be able to get off of the planet anymore. Now, yesterday I misread a comment. Somebody in chat noted you can fly along with a loaded rocket, so I can fill the rocket inventory and fly along with it in the same rocket. I read it as cannot, because my knowledge was cannot, and I just confirmed cannot. But apparently you can. So let's try that. That means we can just load one more rocket worth of things on the spaceship. This has run out. Of course we are stuck at 99% productivity bonus. That just rubs me the wrong way. I'm going to get that without spending an extra plate. How'd these go? Alright, give me the fusion power cell, which I have a right to, and do not actually consume everything. Alright, now we got it. Now we just gotta get back our ingredients. We can still do it the same way. We got the holmium back, we've got the lithium back. I guess we lose the fluid, but we don't really care about that. And I got my extra fuel cell. Thank you. Okay, so this did reset to 0% now. At least that got changed. I just triggered the bonus and then cancelled the craft, so I still got the extra one. But we can no longer just build it up like we were used to be able to do in the olden days. Okay, let's put these bots back in the network. So I got 44 more cells. What do I have on board? I can send 41 and finish the stack. I could also send some more cryogenic plants, although I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with those yet. They have a bunch of useful recipes on other planets as well. So maybe I'll just take some just to have them on the spaceship. It does seem more useful than a little bit extra fuel. I think those fuel cells can last quite a long time. Let's just do a back of the napkin calculation. Alright. So our solar panels, we've got 30 of them. Let's say around... Here in Aquilo they're doing like 60% of max capacity. So they're not doing 78, they're doing 60% of that, which is roughly 40, let's say 40 kilowatts. We need to fly out to the edge of the solar system, about 1000 second flight time. So that's 40 megajoules. 40 megajoules of power we would need to get to the edge of the solar system. I'm probably miscalculating that. For one solar panel we've got 30 of those. So we need 1.2 gigajoules. 1.2 gigajoules of power to get to the edge of the solar system, approximately, within an order of magnitude estimation. But still, 1.2 gigajoules of power. I think only one of these fuel cells has 40 gigajoules of power. And I got 2 stacks of them on board already. Okay, that kind of seals the deal. I'm not requesting those, right? Just to be sure. Okay, we're not requesting those. Let's also stop requesting anything. So it won't automatically launch without me. Okay, then we'll send over the cryogenic plants. I've got some extras. Somewhere, I just stuffed them somewhere in a chest. So we can send those. And we'll leave the other fusion cells here. That's what you get for reporting exploits. That's why I didn't report the exploit until I was at that point in the Factorio playthrough. Because I didn't want it to get fixed. It was such a cool and thematically fitting exploit for Factorio that I just had to... I didn't want to yeet that out of the realm of possibility too early. Anyway, it didn't really matter, because if nobody knew about it, then nobody was exploiting it, and it didn't need to be fixed, so... Yeah, I discovered it a little bit earlier. Just kept it for the sake of the playthrough for Factorio. Alright. So now, apparently, and I hope this works, I'm gonna save here. 274. In case it doesn't work. So according to somebody, you can just fly alone. Again, got this railgun for some reason. Okay, I got nothing now. Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. According to some person, you can just travel to the space platform while the stuff is in the rocket. So instead of delivering cargo, we just click this. And we will travel along with the rocket carrying 5 cryogenic plants. Let's try that. Okay, it doesn't appear to be working. We don't have those 5 cryogenic plants on board, so all that tinkering about what we should take in the final rocket was in vain, because we didn't take it. I'm pretty sure it's still sitting in the rocket silo on Aquilo. Yeah, they are still sitting here. Alright, so let's take them out with the bots. So that doesn't work. If you select travel to space platform while stuff is in the rocket, the stuff just gets left behind. I mean, looks like we are too luxury, you know, we are like from the Hilton family or something. We cannot travel along on a cargo ship. We need a first class ticket and a dedicated rocket to get out to space, here in the outskirts of the lifeless planets. Alright, the people in chat were saying, I want back my infinite productivity base. That is actually not why this was limited. That has nothing to do with the exploit which is found. I did not have an influence to the 300 maximum productivity thing in any way. You can even right now, you can still print infinite things if you have more than 100% productivity in your machines, because you get the bonus product before the actual craft finishes. That has not been patched. So if you have... Okay, I'm going to go on a tangent again. Sorry about that. Here we were on the surface. Alright, let's save once more. So I don't accidentally overwrite my save doing this. Okay, let's go over here. Let's take an EM plant What can we make in here? I guess let's make... You cannot do this on anything good, but let's say you can still do it. Here we are. This thing has 50% built-in productivity bonus and 5 module slots. So if we just give ourselves some... I guess even just some uncommon Mark IIIs would work. Alright, so now we got a machine which has... Where's the mouse over? 115% productivity bonus. Over here, 115%. Excuse me while I go on this tangent. These things just get me triggered. Alright, this is all I got in my inventory. Just the contents for one single red chip. And I guess I should grab maybe one construction pod as well. Alright, it's out of the range of the bots now. Okay, here we go. 115% productivity bonus on a single machine. This version of the bug has not been patched because this is intended behavior. Let's put the bot down there. So I input one set of recipes. Now the bonus bar is still gonna fill up before the green bar fills up. I get the red chip and I deconstruct it. That gets me back the recipes. The bonus bar is reset, but I still have my red chip and I can just keep doing this. So everybody who's saying, I disabled your ability to blah 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 blah, I did not. It is still possible. You just cannot do it on anything of value really. But as long as you have more than 100% productivity bonus, you can still print stuff. Like I said, you cannot do it on anything good really. Who's gonna print red chips at the stage where you have legendary Mark III modules unlocked legitimately? It just doesn't make sense. And for all of those of you who are saying that you are using this exploit where the bonus bar would not reset, I call BS. That is absolutely not what happened. But when it's more than 100% productivity in total, that exploit is still in the game. As you can see, we can still print red chips for free. But yeah, what kind of recipes can you use this on? Nothing useful really. I guess EM signs, but it's not really that. It's not really that good. If you, I don't know. There's nothing useful you can use this on. On vanilla, the most expensive thing you could use it on is actually the rocket silo. And that is no longer possible because even legendary Mark III productivities have only 25% bonus. So you can get up to 100 and you need to be over 100% productivity bonus to do the exploit now. Actually on rocket silos you cannot do it at all anymore. I don't believe. I don't know if they delete the rocket progress if you do it, but yeah, it is not possible anymore. Alright. On modules you cannot do it. The problem with modules is, let's say we want to make these, that does not accept productivity modules here, so you cannot exceed 100% productivity for any end products. So you cannot print Mark III modules for free this way. It only goes on the intermediate products which take like productivity modules. So that is where the difference. The inbuilt productivity is applicable to everything, including end products, but the module slots are still limited to what type of product it's making. If it's an end product, you cannot put productivity modules inside here, only when it's a intermediate product or a science pack. So basically everything that's in this menu, that's the things which take productivity modules. Everything in these menus does not take productivity modules. So we could use that on science. That is the most expensive we could use it on. Alright, I think tangent finished. Let me just quickly reach it. It gets boring quite fast. Yes, I couldn't even bring myself to launch a single rocket for the video's sake, which I put out on the infinite productivity bug. Operation Space Plow. Yeah, okay, that looks like this chat is stuck again. It's just not scrolling down. Hey, legendary. Yes, yes, yes. Actually, that would be possible. I forgot about that. So if you want to print legendary quality... Oh, yeah, this is still an exploit. Basically, it would work the same, except I would get legendary red chips every time. And those are not very easy to get. I would say those are much more valuable than some yellow science packs or something. Aha! Legendary mech armor, here we come, I guess. Okay, what would we need? Okay, tangent continues. What would we need for a legendary mech armor? 100 legendary... let's... mech armor. Alright, you need a lot of things here, but the thing is, if you have the ingredients to make... should I select the legendary quality here? So if we have the ingredients to make one legendary processing unit, we have the ingredients to make 100 this way. Processing units can be made in these. Holmium plates have to be made in assemblers. Holmium plates can be made in foundries, so that can also exceed 100% productivity bonus. Let me check. Holmium plates. Yeah, there they are. Okay, no, wait. You do not get back fluids. Fluids are not returned with this bug. Also, you would need better quality productivity modules, because now we are stuck at 102%. Okay, it's possible, but it's better to get at least some rare ones, I would say. But yeah, fluids are not returned in this step. I think. Okay, let's first check the other elements. Superconductors, that is also makeable in these, so those you can print as well in legendary quality. So you just have to grind for like one legendary holmium plate, one plastic bar, one copper plate, and then you can make legendary superconductors by printing them out. Same for supercapacitors. You would need one legendary battery, 4 legendary electronic circuits. Yeah, that is not very difficult. And what is the final recipe? Legendary Power Armor Mark II. So you need yeah, you can make all of this with a basic set of legendary intermediates. Eventually everything is made from intermediates. This is made from red and green chips. This is made from engines with electronic circuits, which are made from steel, gears and pipes, which are made from iron. you can basically print your legendary. Yeah, I think it's possible. This you can print with legendary. Wait, can you? No, wait, this is where it breaks. I think this is where it breaks. Because we need 100 actual legendary speed modules to make a legendary Mark II power armor. Which means you need 500 legendary of those, unless, of course, you print yourself 500 legendary green chips with one legendary iron plate and 3 legendary copper cables. You can print yourself green chips. The timing is going to be hard to get right though, because these things are, it's like a half-second crafting recipe. That's going to go wrong very fast. It's probably not feasible. But yeah, let's summarize it. You can get most of the stuff for the legendary mech armor for free with this printing exploit. Alright. Tangent. Let's go back to the game. This one can be deleted. We were on this one. Okay, now I'm going to read chat and I'm going to find out a new angle and we're going to go right back into it. You can automate printing with circuits. So it should not be too annoying. I guess with circuits you can basically order deconstruction commands to the game tick, right? Seems like so much grind, you might as well build a quality factory in that time. You know, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree to that. Do not use this. Just build a quality. Just build a quality thing. I think that should be not. The armor is quite expensive though. I think using circuits also did something with the productivity bar. Yeah, I remember reading about that actually. It's not about if you. Yeah, why do you. Sometimes you just do stuff because you can, not because it's the. Because it's funny, not because it's the best way to do something. That is. I think the fluids which are in process of being crafted into something are not returned. Fluids which just reside inside, they are normally returned if there is space in the output. But fluids which are on the crafting side, which are in process of being crafted away, they are usually not returned. Or they are, to my knowledge, they are never returned. Though, of course, Space Age could have changed that, but at least in Factorio 1.1, those were not returned. Ah, yeah, that was it, Matcha. Indeed, circuit cannot cancel a crafting cycle in progress. It will finish. Okay, so that's good. That is good that it cannot be automated. Please do not grind this manually. It would be horrible. Go outside, touch some grass. Alright, we are going to hopefully not touch some asteroids as we fly out back to Fulgora with our spaceship full of goodies. That's already almost 1 hour of the stream gone and I haven't even flown out of Aquilo just yet, so let's get going. I'm short on rockets, not on ammo. Let's try to get out without using rockets for medium asteroids. For that we set the initial speed. We turn down the initial speed a bit and we pump empty this pipe system again, so we fly out. So the speed reduces to a more manageable speed as soon as possible. Let's go, there's nothing left to do here. The start is going to be a bit scary at 200 kilometers a second, but yeah, we're already slowing down now as these thrusters are getting low on fuel. Right, so normally I have my rocket turrets also shooting the the medium asteroids. But right now I want to conserve rockets, as I'm pretty low on those, after being in orbit around Aquilo all the time. Once we get away a bit further, I think we may be able to speed up a bit more. Alright, we're getting some new rocket ingredients at the moment. I feel I have to quote Jurassic Park here. That is a perfect quote. They were so preoccupied with whether they could, they didn't stop to think if they should. That's one of the best quotes in movie history, in my opinion. It is so universally applicable to tons of situations. This ship does not use advanced asteroid processing, because at the time I designed it, I didn't know you'd only get almost exclusively ice asteroids around Aquilo. So I didn't think that would be necessary. It is not really necessary, I just cannot stay indefinitely above Aquilo, or eventually the ship will run out of rockets. In real life, spaceships don't have top speed. Yeah. Also in real life, this asteroid density is probably roughly 1 billion times as dense as you would encounter in real space. You know, there's a reason that space telescopes like the Hubble and the James Webb Space Telescope just can exist in space without getting shred to pieces by asteroids everywhere. It's just such an improbable event that you actually get hit by one. Is today finally a day when Mike will finish Factorio? I think not. That sums it up quite well, probably. You cannot select quality for aluminum plates, it's locked on normal. I guess you have to upcycle them then with recyclers, with quality modules, recycling away aluminum plates into higher quality. Or how do you get high quality aluminum plates then? Yeah, I guess upcycling is the only way, but that's really very wasteful. If you were to stand on the surface of any asteroid in the solar system's asteroid belt, you would not see any asteroids whatsoever with the naked eye. That kind of sums it up. I kind of believe that of the entire solar system's mass, about 99% is in the sun. Of the remaining 1% mass, about 99% is in Jupiter, and the rest of the, basically so 1/10,000 of the mass is all the other planets and all the other asteroids in the entire solar system. Something to that degree of scale. So that kind of gives you a sense to how infrequent asteroids appear. It appears we can speed up a bit. Let me... Oh dang it, I'm just deleting the fluid. Where's my throttle? Let's push the pedal to halfway of the metal. Something like that. Yeah, in real space you would just get up to a speed, switch off your engines, and you just cruise along without losing speed whatsoever. Over any speed whatsoever over the course of a human lifetime at least. Aluminum plates can be qualified as normal. You cannot call it the fluid. Alright. Actually, your top speed is controlled by the speed of your rocket exhaust. Yeah, actually that is true. So it's really very basic at the end. It's basically action equals minus reaction. So the faster you throw the rocket exhaust out of the back of the spaceship, the more your spaceship will accelerate. Alright, enough space theory, let's jump down to Fulgora, I suppose. It's a little bit weird that we seemingly have to throw down these heavy fusion reactors in Fulgora's atmosphere only to launch them again to an space platform which we're going to be building right next door, but I guess that's how it's going to have to work. Items here will drop to the orbited planet's surface. Yeah, I guess there's not really a way to... I guess this platform is also in orbit around Fulgora. I cannot send... It's literally right next door to my spaceship. Imagine it's over here. It's kind of weird I have to drop those tons worth of fusion reactors through the atmosphere and then just launch them back up again. I guess that's the way we're going to have to do it though. At this asteroid density you could move your spaceships with just the grabbers pulling you along. Just grabbing them and slinging them slinging them away in the opposite direction of where you want to go. Oh man. Space is big. Really big. You just won't believe how mind-bogglingly big space really is. Something to that extent, yeah. Nice quote as well. I have the book sitting here in my van actually. Could be time for a reread. Right. Serious business. Rockets. Yeah, rockets will have to be produced here on the ship. I guess we have a lot of carbonic chunks at the moment. Not really that much actually. But yeah, we'll slowly replenish our rocket supply here. I think we'll just have to throw all this stuff down. Let me make a save in case that's not the case. Arrived at Fulgora to build final spaceship. At least the final one to get the Factorio victory condition. Not the final one to get out to the shattered planet kind of thing. Right. These have to go, these have to go, these have to go, these have to go, these have to go. Okay, we have to wait for some lag in the launching system. These have to go... I guess. These have to go. The railguns as well. And all that stays behind is this. Looks like I accidentally sent my walls down as well. And possibly my iron. Iron will replenish itself. Alright, then I will drop myself down as well. I think the player should always launch from the central hub instead of one of those cargo bays. It just doesn't look right. Yeah, we should just be shooting railguns backward to get to the edge of the solar system. So much fun. Alright, let me first grab all the stuff out of here so I don't lose any of it. I guess we have to launch the walls back up to the spaceship. That was a mistake. Back up they go. Gone are the days when rocket launches would be so epic that we would just run behind each rocket. Like so. Then I think I want to... So my spaceship that needs to make more rockets, but we are currently out of asteroids again. The last one has been crushed. Explosives are no longer being made. The asteroid density here is horrible. So I'm just going to send my spaceship around the solar system a bit. It's now in Fulgora. Let's fly it from Norvis to Gleba, Vulcanus, Norvis, Fulgora. Something like that. Norvis, Gleba, Vulcanus, Norvis, Fulgora. Norvis, Gleba, Vulcanus, Norvis, Fulgora, and then just wait for passenger present. We're gonna go at slow speed as well. So we have plenty of speeds to shoot asteroids and grab them in our grabby area here. Will we have enough ammo? I hope so. Okay, let me just to be sure. Because I'm not going to be watching the spaceship at all. If we have less than 1000 ammo, we won't depart to the next station. Fortunately, I have to do that for every... station in the independently. Okay, finally I'm using the letters in here. But I would rather have it that I could just type E to close. Alright. Yeah, that is replenishing this quite nicely. We're flying around at a leisurely 33 kilometers a second at roughly, at almost 100% efficiency for the thrusters. Right, so hopefully we'll come back with all of these bays absolutely loaded with resources. That would be nice. Okay, so that is the spaceship done. We have our own spaceship to design. My base has become such a mess that I don't really have space to do anything. Oh wait, I forgot to send down the Aquilo science packs. Those got sent down automatically. Okay, that's okay. Right. Let's just take a quick look around the planet just to see if everything is still going as it should go. It's been a while since we visited the actual mining fields here. Some miners have run out, but looks like we're still, as long as these chests have full scrap, we are still producing scrap fast enough to fill all of these belts. To be able to output 4 of these belts reliably. We could have had so many quality products, man. In hindsight, I probably should have set up like at least the quality basic ingredient loop. Because if you have quality basic ingredients, you can make quality everything from those basic ingredients. So we're kind of regretting that, especially I didn't think this planet would run for so long, generate so many resources. It's crazy how many resources this planet has been producing. I think since the start of the game, 6 million gears, 2.5 million green chips, 4 million iron. Yeah, we even with a 1 in 10,000 chance for legendary. Okay, I guess we didn't research legendary until recently, but we could have gotten like 250,000 rare green chips and that kind of thing. Oh well, something to consider for our next playthrough, but this is a very suitable planet to do the quality thing in, I suppose. Let's also check Gleba if it's still running. We are starting to spot some enemy expansions though. So I guess the evolution factor is getting a bit higher now. We are up at 65% evolution. Which means expansions are happening. Okay, there's a new one over here as well. The only one which was visible in my radar view before was this one, which we kept there on purpose. So we could mouse over to see the evolution factor and whatnot. But these two are definitely new. I guess there was one here which we took out for when the great egg hatching happened. Last stream I think, or one stream before even. Okay, looks like blue chips are backing up again, so that is working again at least. This is backed up as well. This was a problem last time, looks like no longer. And even though a ton of nutrients are coming in, we are consuming those, so looks like we are still good. We're mostly putting nutrients out on this belt, and they will get sorted out here anyway. So yeah, like one yellow belt of copper and half a yellow belt of iron is all you need to produce enough rockets to send 1000 signs up per rocket, waiting to launch rocket. This thing is on the way back. Yeah, so the problem is we are using more ammo than I think. I think we're using up more ammo than we're generating if we fly with every 1000 science packs. The spaceship should now be launching from Gleba. Okay, the rocket has already launched from Gleba. I'm missing everything. So the capsule should be dropping any moment with the signs. Right, so now we are waiting to have 500 ammo. I guess that's fine. I think the rocket will... Will the rocket launch an additional rocket? I guess we'll see. There is already 950 in the rocket. We won't reach 500 ammo before that. So let's look if this rocket actually launches once it's full. It's gonna take just a little bit more of the Gleban signs. I can drink myself some coffee. $1400 hours played. That is a new addition, the 2K, I believe. Ah yeah, like Solonar says, it is a 2.0 edition. Alright, the rocket is not launching. Okay, so if I want the rocket to launch, I thought that would help if I just request between 1000 and 10,000. That appears to not do it. So I need to request the minimum of 2000. Now the rocket will launch. If only I was fast enough. There it goes. So the second batch will come in. Now we have over 500 ammo. Oh, there it comes. So normally it would depart now then. Okay, it is departing. Why though? Maybe I just changed this too late. It already was set to depart. Alright, never mind. So, I guess what I really want to do... this is Fulgora. Okay, never mind. I guess I just want to request science packs up to the spaceship. No matter how much. Basically an infinite amount. And I just delete all requests satisfied from the schedule. And we'll wait a minimum of 60 seconds instead. Then if we don't have enough ammo, it will just wait in orbit, but the rocket will automatically send up the next batch of signs if we are waiting anyway to replenish the ammo. So we now will fly with either 1000 signs or 2000 signs. I guess it's possible to fly without signs at all, but I think that should not be the case. Let's go 2 minutes and see how that works. I think this will work nicely. Okay, let's set it to 10k, just in case. It won't make 10k, the signs will spoil on board before it reaches 10k. I guess we could launch rockets without 1000 signs, let's for say 600 signs or something. But yeah, let's not do that. Not sure we would be producing enough rocket parts to be able to do that at the moment. As you can see, the amount of ammo is going down quite a bit. Yeah, this will fix the issue basically. Now it can fly with 1000 or 2000 science packs on board, automated. How is the Yamamoto doing? Yamamoto is doing fine. We physically cannot crush these things fast enough now. Guess the Okay, iron plate is the limiting factor, I see. Alright, that's actually funny. I didn't think that would be the case, but iron plate is the limiting factor in rocket production. We now require 1.62 iron plates a second, and we only put 1.2 on the belt here. So that means I need better furnaces or speed modules inside. So we upped this thing to the Mark III quality, but in doing so now we are outspeeding iron production. Now normally we have iron on board in this hub over here, but looks like currently we don't. Oh well, where are we at? This thing is currently flying towards Vulcanus. I guess we can send it on another loop later. We can just send some iron up to the spaceship or something. Okay, that concludes the exploration to other planets. I guess let's take a quick look at Vulcanus then as well, since nothing is really happening around here though. Everything is idle and full. We've got like 6 chests of explosives waiting for us if we would want to have those. I think it's kinda hard to produce explosives on Fulgora, but we are supposed to produce them in space anyway. Even the demolishers are not cooperating, they are outside of the radar view at the moment. Ah, here is one. There's a medium one, just going around. Alright, and I guess then to complete things, let's look at Norvis. If there are more biter expansions. Well, this thing has expanded quite a bit. Where we took the captured biters, they took revenge by settling a big expansion on there, because I guess when these were captured, they no longer count towards reducing local enemy expansion chance. And we got hit with an expansion right in the face over here during our last stealth mission to Northeast. Man, that is a ton of expansions. That's going to be fun to clean up once we're back, if we will be back. I mean, it's a long way back once we make it out to the edge of the solar system. Alright, side projects completed. Let's make some spaceship. I think I already named at least 3 saves something in this regard. I cannot deny I am a Factorio addict. I would definitely come to a anonymous meeting with other addicts if there was one about Factorio. Good evening. What's the evolution factor on Norvis? Let's explore it for all planets at the same time. This command you can run without breaking achievements, evolution. Norvis 73%. Gleba 65%, and the other ones don't really matter. Only the ones with pollution and spawner kills, they have an actually non-zero value. Those are the ones that matter. It looks like on Gleba it's mostly spawner kills. On Norvis it's mostly time. It has been, of course, going for the most time as well. My name is Mike and the factory must grow. If you look at the context menu, I guess you can see it in here as well. Yes, 0.7371, etc. Alright, did I say something about finally making a spaceship? I think I vaguely recall saying something about that. Alright, we'll make a separate save. I think we'll reload to this one. But we have a couple things to learn before making the spaceship. Learning mode. I'm not gonna call it editor mode, because we won't start in editor mode just yet. First of all, we gotta learn how fusion power works. We've got the elements for that. I guess I should also... Okay, I don't want to see Gleba stuff on my hotbar ever again. Get out of here. Fusion power. Fusion power. Fusion coolant. Fusion coolant. And these are actually for future personal fusion reactor. Or 2 of them in my armor. Fusion power cell. We need to do something with railguns. I need some sort of an something which resembles an inventory. Let's see what we can get from bots. I don't want an obscene amount, I just want a little bit. Whatever is in there we'll grab. I don't like that you need to put something here before you can go to the next column these days. Especially because you can move these around, you need to keep this organized a bit if you want to have hopes of ever finding something again later. Just bring me all of that. I guess we'll do pipes as well. We can do some basic resources. I'm just doing this to keep my inventory organized for once. I guess we need low densities and electric engines as well to craft some of the things around here. What else could we possibly want? There's power lines, maybe. No, actually no, we don't need power lines. We have a substation grid here. Pumps. Chests. Right, so we got some of the stuff at least. So we don't really have copper plates. So let's grab those manually. I guess belts is okay. We can make some. How about inserters? We have got barely any. I think that kinda should do it. I'm doing this in editor mode, so actually no, I'm not in editor mode, right? I didn't do anything editor mode just yet, I think. Let's override the save. Okay, I did not do editor yet, because it still tries to disable achievements. So it's actually useful that I'm doing this. Okay, then let's make a couple more changes around this place. Make some of these passive providers. I guess those are already passively provided. Stone bricks. Ice. Holmium, these things, those things. Okay, this is not in range, so let's change to that one. Alright, I guess we're good. Okay, I think we're ready then for our fusion exploration thing. Hello, Ian. You can do the organization with sections, I guess, but that is a lot of space wasted in these overlays. Hey Sierra, thanks for the Prime subscription. You can move them now. How do I move these? You can drag and drop those around. Oh, that is nice. That has been added, right? Don't tell me that was in the base game already in Factorio 1.1. Oh, that is epic. Then I also... I guess I still have to drag it down here to expand this. But okay, that is acceptable. Those are the updates that matter. No, I'm not even kidding. Those tiny details are so nice. Alright, so here we'll save. I guess we'll call it 278. I should delete some of my saves, man. Just my Space Age folder is already exceeding like 10 gigabytes of saves. So yeah, I guess I won't go through that right now, but... Okay, so this save will be editor mode. Not quite yet, but I do not want to waste my fuel cells. Okay, let's try to figure out fusion power. Can I make a gap in here without the lightning? Yeah, okay, looks like I can. Alright. So as I understand it, let's first do our one core setup. I think I did not need to disable that. I don't have any personal bots. Do I have them over here? I think they should be over here. They are not. They are probably on board of my ship then. I'll just grab these for now. They are mine. At least I can do some minor tasks with bots. Alright, so this thing needs a fusion power cell. Like this. It is not consuming because we don't have input fluid. This should be 100% fuel efficient all by itself, so we don't need to worry about that, as far as I know. And then we need to grab these other things, the generators. They have to be attached to the side. I already learned that these are inputs and these are outputs, apparently. Because when I tried this yesterday and I hooked up these, it did not work. But maybe I hooked it up at the wrong moment. So let's first do the fluid thing. We'll provide some of the fluid. We need a cryogenic plant. And we need something that unbarrels the fluid. Which we need an assembler for, like this one. Okay, so I guess we'll just throw that in here. We should have like 5,000 fluid. So the unbarreling only needs to be done once. We can send this thing up to the spaceship, unbarrel the fluid. Is this thing placeable on in space though? It appears to be possible. Yeah, we cannot build chests, but we can build these storage tanks. I'm an idiot. I literally got these storage tanks on a spaceship already, so I don't know why I'm wondering about that. Okay, rocket stash is going up nicely. Since we are often low on rockets, let me just up rocket supplies a bit further even. Let's make 4K rockets, because why not? We're still good on Asteroid chunks for now. I guess we're back on Fulgora. I know we're back on Northeast. We're waiting for ammo. I guess it gives us a chance to eat through the stash, so let's keep it there. Alright. Okay, that should be it. 5,000 units of fluid exactly. As I understand it, 1,000 fluid, as I tested yesterday, 1,000 of that fluid can go in each of these. So that's 2,000 fluid stored away. And then the generators only can hold 100 fluid each. So at a maximum 2,800 fluid can be trapped in the system, leaving us with 2,200 fluid which is available in the pipes. It's important that this amount in here exceeds the possible locked up amount, or we won't have the fluid available possibly when we need it. So that is why we have 5,000 fluid units. Okay, that is the cold fluid. Cold fluid goes in here. I'm gonna save here once again, editor mode, so I can get back my fluid if something goes wrong. Okay, so now there's 1k fluid in here, and this will now read 4k fluid. First of all, if I accidentally deconstruct this, will this go back in here? Yes, okay, it will go back in there, so that is good. Okay, now the fuel cell is in progress of being used up. It has got 10 plasma inside. Alright, so now let's try to connect it like so. It appears that won't work. The arrows indicate that this is an input, but this is an output. No input fluid, so apparently that is how it works. So I guess this should work. If I understand it correctly, pipes don't transfer the hot plasma. They would just melt, I presume. So these have to be connected directly. There's a ton of outputs here. Can I just... Oh, goes in, goes out. Goes out here as well. Right, so these are both in and outputs, so it can flow both ways. But these seem to have specific 5 outputs and 2 inputs only. So I guess this won't work, right? That should not work then. This will work. You can see the start producing power by fusion power plant. Nice, but I'm just testing. Okay, so it either outputs 50 megawatts or nothing. There is no other options. I guess in the night, yeah, we have the lightning strikes. Oh, that seems to work. This does not have plasma now. Can I do this? Okay, that works. It does have plasma now. I'm not reading chat much at this moment because I would like to figure this out by myself. I know a lot of you probably already know how to do this by either doing it yourself or watching tutorials or whatnot. It looks like we can just make the weirdest shapes out of these things if we really want to. Like you can really go very wild. I guess it does not really matter, but we need to take the hot... Probably need to take the hot fluid from each individual generator here. It does not appear that that flows through. No, this one is still building up. This one is now empty. The fluid goes in here. But this one is building up in the fluid still. Okay, now it's getting out there. Alright, so that's good. Alright, so that's the basics. This thing then cools down that fluid. It should be somewhere in here. Cooling hot fluoroketone takes 10, makes 10. So this is a lossless process. Okay, so basically we just kind of set up my system a bit unfortunate. We have a pump. I do not, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so this is now cooling the fluid down again, and that is the basic loop. So we are running on fusion power only at the moment. I guess then it's possible if this outputs 100 megawatts and this basically generates 100 megawatts of plasma power, and these generate 50 megawatts of power each out of that plasma a single fusion reactor provides. We can probably do the thing where we basically hook up more steam engines to a limited amount of boilers like I have in Gleba. Like over here, I have only half the boilers compared to the amount of steam engines, but I can still produce more power over a reasonable amount of time due to this steam tank over here, which is full. I guess we cannot store it in tanks, but we can momentarily produce more power if we just hook up more of these. So I place these a little bit unfortunate. But if we would do this, for instance, we could temporarily produce 300 megawatts of power because of the internal plasma buffer in these things. It's only 10 plasma though, and it has a consumption of 2 per second. So that's only 5 seconds of power spike generation, so not really useful. Alright, so that is one. That is extremely simple. That is way easier than nuclear. I guess now I'm gonna try to figure out the neighbor bonus thing, and then I'll look at chat again. I guess this should be able to flow through each other. It also needs a power cell. %, neighbor bonus, no neighbor bonus. I guess that's because the fluid is not connected. Wait a second. Did that just flow through here? Ah yeah, this is also in and output. Okay. In and output, so we can just snake it through the machines like so. Or we can directly hook it up, I guess, like so. For now though, I only have 2 of these, so this one does not show neighbor bonus at the moment, because output is full. Now both of them show 100% neighbor bonus, now they show 0 again. Okay, so do we get 100% neighbor bonus for every reactor? Then this is basically 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did bring 8 of those, so I guess I figured it out before already. Just don't really remember it. Alright. Then let's go back to the situation before we hooked any of this stuff up. So we got basically the neighbor bonus just says you can hook up twice as many of those fusion reactor things. So one way to do it would be this. So one change in Factorio 2.0 is you can basically instantly transmission fluid between disconnected tanks, which you weren't able to do in Factorio 1.1. That's basically possible because fluid flow no longer exists. It's just one single entity with a storage capacity totaled of all the elements inside, and if you deconstruct it, it just gets redistributed instantly. So that's a nice thing, I guess. Alright, so let's get rid of one of these. I kind of put this thing in the way now. Alright, so we can either do the coolant, go through one thing, or the plasma output. I guess the logical thing would be to have the coolant go through this machinery, because we need to anyway hook up 8 of those things. Those have to hook up. Good afternoon, Hendrix. What have you missed so far? Well, we crashed the spaceship again on the solar system edge, and well, that's about it really. Now we're trying to figure out how fusion works. I guess this looks to be the most simple design possible. On the other hand, this also could be a design which has the fluid outputs more on one side. This, I guess this... I would bet that this design is what 50% of players is the first design they make. That looks so simple. It will work because all of these are connected. They are simpler design. Okay, so we can just put the pipes like so, because this doesn't go in pipes, so I'm not connecting different fluid networks. Just trying to make it look a little bit nice. First one you made is 5 reactors connected, alright. Have you considered using foundries to produce iron for ammo on Spaceship? Can you place those in space? That's actually a good tip, thanks a bunch. Because those have 50% productivity in them, except they cannot make ammo, it appears. No, ammo can only be made in assembling machines. And I guess molten iron is going to be a bit hard to get on space. Casting. Molten iron is easy. Oh, okay, I see. You can melt iron with calcite. I thought you needed to get the molten lava iron. Alright, so how much iron does it give me? I guess 50 iron ore gives me 750 molten iron. Calcite we get in space. 750 molten iron can then be made into iron again, also in a foundry. So that gives me 37.5 iron plus 50%. It's roughly 55, let's say. Wait, that's only 55 iron. Am I getting this wrong? Alright, so I put 50 iron ore inside. Instead of just smelting that in 50 iron plates, I'm gonna get 750 molten iron out of it due to the inherent productivity bonus. 750 molten iron, which then is casted into plates. Wait, 2 iron plates per cast. Okay, that is really big. Yeah, that's really big. So that is 75 iron plates plus 50%, which is like 137.5 or something. Let's say 140. So that's basically almost 3 iron plates out of 1 iron ore at the cost of 1 calcite. And we can get that calcite in space already. I think this one's already doing something with calcite. Yeah, we get this from the advanced asteroid processing. That's by far going to produce enough calcite to do that with. And also the foundries are a lot faster than the furnaces, even though they are bigger. They're probably... I mean, this produces 0.6 iron a second. This produces like 6 times the amount. It is a little bit bigger, 5 by 5 instead of 3 by 3. But yeah, looks like that is kind of the way to go. I guess we will need 2 of them though to get that amount. So iron and calcite into iron and that into ammo. Yeah, that seems to be the way to do it. Alright, let's put that somewhere over here. We can even put can put some productivity inside. So I should have some modules laying around here. Yeah, it can also make steel at a much better rate, that is true. We cast steel. And so if we get 750, we get like 25 steel out of that. So we get 37.5 steel out of that after the productivity bonus. Out of 50 iron ore. That's insane. It's definitely something to keep in mind. What I want to know now, I guess it's time to go in editor mode. So I can actually build these. So normally in space I would put 3 efficiency modules inside. Just let me get a chest with all the different variants of modules, which we can make at the moment. I'll consider epic, but I won't consider legendary just yet. also can beacons be put in space? Okay, I guess I'll sort them by type of module, because filtering out the legendaries here would be a little bit too annoying. Control Shift scroll wheel. Not for me. I guess I did something with the keybinds that breaks that. I have a couple of custom keybinds for some stuff. Alright. Here's my module repository. So while I'm doing this, let's basically want to see can I put productivity inside? Or Alt Shift, right? Oh yeah, I see, Alt Shift, and you can scroll here too, I guess. No. Okay, you don't even need to mouse over. Okay, that's actually a useful hotkey. So basically, anytime I want to craft something, I can just Alt-Shift scroll to change the quality, even without being on here. Okay, that is pretty nice, I guess. Then you have to switch on Alt mode again after that. Right, no matter what it makes, I guess I do have to have the iron recipe on here actually. Okay, so normally I would have 2 Mark II productivity modules inside. That cancels, or basically that reduces it to -8% energy consumption. It seems to be nice to have in space. On the other side, I'm possibly going to have 400 megawatts of reliable power in space, so maybe I should stop worrying about power usage. I probably should stop worrying about power usage if I'm going to go with fusion power. I mean, yeah, that's a bit weird. We don't need to conserve power anymore. I'm just into the crappy solar mindset still. Okay, so we can basically add whatever modules we want. So this experiment we don't really need to do. I was just gonna say, I think we can add like some sort of speed in there or productivity while still retaining minimum energy consumption. Yeah, let's not worry about that. We will keep this chest though, that is definitely useful to have. Alright. Do beacons go in space? That was another thing I wanted to test. Apparently beacons go in space. Okay, we got 3K rockets. We are gathering up ammo again. I guess I'm in editor mode. I do not need to worry about my spaceship. I'm going to reload anyway. I guess efficiency beacons could actually make sense in space, since the effect is much stronger and the beacon consumes only 480 kilowatts. Alright, let's finish this design. This is a pretty compact looking design so far. Where's my inventory? I guess I don't need the barrels or these. or any of these. We need that cryogenic plant thing, which cools down the liquid to be reused into here. The thing is, this thing does cool 4 liquid a second. The problem is, every time it is night, my stuff is not working. So I'll put an infinite energy consumer here, not a producer, but a consumer. Okay, we have no input. Okay, that's why it's not working. There is no input fluid. Alright, instead of manually moving that fluid tank around all the time, let's give myself some infinite fluid things. Okay, so these are now full. We are producing 300 megawatts at the moment. $400 megawatts. Okay, so these are going now as well. Looks like it takes a little bit of time to fill up. That is how easy 400 megawatts is. Alright, but now I can hopefully see, yeah, these output 1 per second or 2 per second. $2 million degrees. We only need to cool 8 of this stuff per second. I think we're at double the temperature. Okay, so these are only output one fluid per second instead of 2, so that's 8 fluid per second in total, which is the same which is going in, 4 per second per reactor. So we need to cool down 8 fluid a second, which basically means either we do 2 of these, or we do just 1 of those. And put modules inside. Okay, only 20 hot fluid can be stored in these internally. I was hoping that would be like 1000 as well, but no. I mean, 2 of these would look nicer. Wait a second, there's still 1K. There's still 1K fluid inside. How is that possible? It says 1K of 1K fluid. No fluid is coming in, my infinity pipe is gone. Alright, let's check this out. Okay, we give it some time to fill up. Looks like it's filled up. $2K. 2,000 fluid goes inside. Not 1K, 2K. Why does the mouse over say 1K then? I specifically measured this internal capacity to make sure I brought enough fluid over. That is a little bit worrisome. So this tank entirely fits inside. You can see this tank is being emptied. 10 units left, and there it's empty. The full 2000 units of fluid are in here, even though it just says 1000. Why? Why doesn't it say 2K of 2K if the 2K can fit inside? That is just really weird. And if I pump it out, I get 2000 units of fluid in here. Okay, that is kind of bad. Alright, let's have this thing fill up then. I guess we'll try to speed up time a bit. I'm gonna bet that this thing can also hold more than 100 fluid in. Yeah, but if they have a hidden fluid buffer and a visible one, then that is a little bit weird. Okay, it's reached 100. It actually shut off. It did shut off right as we reached 100. It's no longer generating power. 110. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense because there was still 10 plasma inside. Alright, so it has 100 fluid inside, but it also has 10 plasma inside, and the plasma is like consumed into another 10 fluid. I guess there is another 10 fluid hidden in this plasma. So there's also, I mean, is there fluid hidden in this plasma as well? I don't really think so. I mean, this is not even powered, and it's having 2000 inside. Okay, but then we still have enough though, barely. We've got 5K to work with. 2K, 4K, and then 880 in here. Oof. That is 4880. And I guess there's some plasma in here as well, 10 units. So 4900 units of fluid can be present in the system. I guess the 880 in here is being output whenever it's connected to a pipe, which is always. So I guess there should be a net 400. A net 4000 cold fluid will be locked up into these two reactors over here. Yeah, I'm not going to connect it to that one. Okay, that is unexpected. That is unexpected. But fortunately not a problem. What happened now? On Gleba something dropped. Ah, looks like the well, Gleba is still going at least. Apparently some signs on board got spoiled or something. I don't know what happened over here. But that's what it looks like. Maybe it waited so long to replenish its ammo that some of the signs on board just spoiled. I did not set spoilage to be dropped from space automatically though, so I don't know what's going on there. I don't think that should happen. Very weird. Very, very weird. I don't know. Let's not think about it for now. No, it was not the buffer of the infinity pipe getting pushed into the full reactor, because we pumped it in and out afterwards. What? I never moved from yellow bells. Look at me. I'm using red bells on Aquilo, which doesn't really need it either, as you see how full these are. Yeah, we got through the entire game with yellow bells just fine, really. Alright. So if I delete all of this, I got my 5k fluids. We'll do another save here. So I have my 5k fluids. I will just connect that to 2 reactors. I think we're just going to make a 2 reactor design on the spaceship, really. Did the bots deconstruct that one? No? Did I just edit route one? Okay, I should have 2 of those. Right, so the funny thing is though, if I connect it passively, it appears that only 1k fluid is going to go inside. Huh? Okay, so now only 1k fluid is actually inside. 2.6k in the tank. $27.50. Okay, so there is more than 1k inside, but not much more than 1k. Did I also bother to give myself some pumps if I were at it at the moment anyway? And now I'm going crazy. Okay, no, it does make sense. It does make sense. Now we got 960 out of the 5,000, so that means 2,000 is inside, plus another 20 per reactor for the 10 plasma, which is converted at double temperature, something like that. All right. But yeah, it looks like if we don't pump it inside, then we get more coolant out here. All right, now I kind of want to make a system that... All right, I got an idea then. We can make a coolant system which does not have a buffer tank at all, especially if there can fit 2k coolant in each of these fusion reactors, which I again did not give myself some. Okay, let's save here then. Now I have the stuff. So basically what I want to do is this. That already should be able to house almost all the coolant. 400 per pump. 2040 in here. That is basically everything. $200 in these pipes, 400 in the pumps, that's 1k, and then 2k is just inside here. Right, so that is interesting. Okay, we can do the design thing. I guess that makes sense to do this. Did I also edit these things out of existence? Looks like I did. Alright. Let's insert the fuel cell. Let's see this, how far this drops. I think this will drop to... It will drop to 0 basically. All of this will be out of here. Can the science spoil mid-rocket travel? Yeah, I think the science can spoil, but it should not be just randomly ejected to a planet where it's not hovering above. Right, this pipeline is now empty, so all the 5k is in the system. We won't... I thought we needed to make sure we had like a storage tank of the stuff available, but there's just so much internal buffer that we don't need to worry about it. I guess the nice thing to do would be cool it down right next to here, and then just connect the pipes for it to flow back in. That would be very easy to connect. Could probably make it even more compact if I would use sides of this a bit more. So that seems to work as well. We have some pipes. This thing could be located here. Not quite here. I guess here. Just to keep like the pipe distances as short as possible. That would work. Can no longer pump it straight in this configuration though. The advantage of this is we can turn it around a bit. But I guess this one can turn around as well. I think this will work. Will this look better? Let's try to hook this up. How does the right reactor output? The right reactor cannot output plasma. I see. Yeah, I see. Okay, this won't work then, because the plasma doesn't flow through here, I guess. Only if it would be in this orientation, the plasma could flow through this part of the reactor. But then we would have to do the fluid differently. Alright, I see. I like this design more anyway. I guess this could be more compact if we just hook it up to here. Okay, so this should be cooling at the same rate as this is producing. So, good enough. I guess if we don't use the pumps, there will be like fluid in here. Yeah, we don't really need the pumps. Maybe it's better without pumps. We just will use the pumps initially to pump in the fluid, but then we will replace it with pipes. Because then, if electricity fails for some reason, it will start up by itself, because the pumps don't need to input fluid in here. I guess this won't run out of fluid. But if this backs up for some reason, it could go wrong. I know we could just speed module up one of these, but this is a different size than the reactor, so it would not look symmetric. I think this design looks okay. For the spaceship we probably want to just rotate that though, so it looks something like this. Alright, how big is this design compared to the spaceships we are currently flying? This is not too crazy big. It's actually about the size of the solar panels we are using at the moment. I mean, this is a little bit less flexible in where you can put the power on the ship, but in general that is pretty decent. I think we should go for a long ship, more than a wide ship, because all the asteroids seem to come from the front, and more of the asteroids will just miss us if our ship has the shape of a rocket. Right. I'm going to read chat now for a bit, since I think I figured out fusion as far as I think I should. Oh, thanks, Craft Dwarf. All thermofluid cooling processes are lossy. Yeah, on the ones on Aquilo, they are all like 50% lossy, that's true. Looks like the one for fusion power is 100% lossless, yeah. Okay, yeah, you already said that yourself as well. Space exploration space pipes can transport 10,000 degrees steam because space magic. Well, here it's quite the opposite. Here pipes with 180 degree hot fluid will freeze if they aren't heated up by a 30-degree heat pipe. That's the other way silly. Yeah, we did export 5,000 units of fluid, which appears to be exactly enough. Yeah, I also don't know how the edge of the solar system is a satisfying victory condition, especially if there's nothing really there. But we just reach it and then we win? I'm not really sure. Yeah, you need to barrel it, that's true. The barrels seem to be the only way. Last one was to launch a single rocket, not even get in it to escape. I guess yes. Still though, it felt like a proper ending to Factorio. The rocket launch. And you could put yourself inside by putting a car in the rocket inventory. And just then you can hop inside the rocket and fly out to space yourself. Alright. Now comes the hard part. We need to design an actual spaceship. I think I'm not going to try to make it as compact as this one. This was 8 hours of mind-breaking spaghetti mechanics trying to make everything as compact as possible. I think I'm going to try to lose that attitude and just set things up a bit more spacey, more like on my very first space platform, which we basically built a square, put some stuff up and just called it a day. It's also more flexible to adapt later on, because this ship started out really nice, but then I figured out the turrets were too far back, it didn't work, and we had to go to great lengths of pain and agony to get at least some turrets more on the front lines. So I'm going to try to keep it simple for the first spaceship design. Some components are nice, we can try to copy the like the fuel producing system or something. But I guess we also will need to set up some sort of asteroid reprocessing. That's going to be a headache all in of itself. Although maybe we won't. If the goal is to just get out to the edge of the solar system, we're gonna need a new ship anyway to go the 4 million miles or kilometers out to the shattered planet, or the shattered planet kind of thing. So maybe we'll just rely on stocking up resources in orbit of planets. Although I guess better rocket production wouldn't be that bad. All right. You will need a lot more fuel production. I think fuel production is sufficient. It's just as long as we got the asteroids on board to make the fuel, we should be fine, especially if we keep the thrusters at near 100% efficiency. It seems they seem pretty economic. So both thrust and fluid usage is at only 10%. And efficiency is at 100%. I guess anything above like 80% efficiency is going to be pretty good. And we can still get like around 70% of the maximum thrust at 40% or like at 80% efficiency. And this produces a lot of fluid, 150 a second. I guess we're gonna need more, because the ship will be bigger. We need more thrust to reach some sort of respectable speed. Right, I think I also want to try how the railgun works really. I got a feeling we have to, it goes diagonal, that's awesome. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, we are very flashy. That is because of this thing. I'll switch that off. That's all the lights just flashing on and off with the lightnings. Alright, so how do I get this thing to shoot at something? I guess I could just try my handheld railgun. This will probably not end well, but let's try. Yeah, I already thought that would not end well. Okay, that seems to be the maximum range though. If I shoot anything, if I target this accumulator, it will basically end here. I guess that's the maximum range. Oh, it's actually not that bad then to have the 48 range on here. I guess one accumulator is 2 tiles, so I can basically just shoot this way and see how many accumulators we destroy. 31. Okay, that is 62 tiles of range before it destroys itself. Okay, that's the maximum range. That is definitely more than 48 though. 48 range is up to about a chunk and a half. So again, weird. Mouse over says 48 range, but apparently it's like closer to 64. And here mouse over says 1k fluid storage and it's 2k. Really weird. Okay, let's let's destroy these rocket silos. You gotta be careful with this gun, man. That is pretty bad. Alright. That basically indicates we do need to be careful, not like the rocket turrets. I should not build this behind my fusion power plant and then just have it shoot at asteroids in front of the ship like we're doing with the rocket turrets which are situated in the back here. That will end very bad for us. These need to be at the front of the ship together with the asteroid collectors. Okay, I guess that is all I need to know about how the railguns work. Alright, then there's another... Let me put 2 pumps in here. I'll make a blueprint for this, just so I have the requirements later of the stuff I need to send up into space. It's just going to be the fusion reactor. Blueprint library, plop. Okay, I can get rid of this then. Okay. Fusion complete. The railguns will show which buildings are in friendly fire. Oh yeah, I see. Oh, that's a lot. So, next thing I want to know, do these things overlap? So yes, they kinda do. So if you place them in this configuration, that basically is a wide array of things we can shoot. I don't know how many huge asteroids we're gonna encounter. Based on our preliminary flights, for fun, we can actually deduce some information. This is the wrong route. This is the route we're looking for. Okay, we cannot single these out. So big ones are basically harmless. We need to look for the huge ones. We got out to approximately 30k. Okay, 2 per minute. 1 per minute. So roughly, we encountered 7 per minute. One railgun can shoot once every 2 seconds. So one railgun can do 30 huge asteroids per minute. That is a lot. We get 8 huge carbonic asteroids at the peak. 5 metallic ones, that's 13. And 3 huge oxide ones, that is 16 a minute. That is like half of the capacity of one railgun. Or is minute not... Is per m, is that not per minute? Maybe it's per meter. I mean, half of a railgun seems way too few asteroids. Yeah, I guess there is variance in there with the clustering. Shouldn't it depend on speed too? I would expect that as well. Is this per minute or not? How many did we get over here? When we were out here, we should be getting... just a couple per minute. We got definitely sometimes more than a couple per minute. I mean, those things have some range. I guess it's time to switch over then to actual space platform design. I mean, this is a pretty wide area. If this is in front of my ship, I think I'm gonna be happy. Right, so this is 3 tiles wide. So I probably want this to have it be symmetric at the front of the ship. We can align that with the hub. That should be good enough. We probably want to place this a little bit in front of the asteroid collectors even. But I'm not planning to make a ship more wide than this really. I think 4 should be good then. That is 8 times the projected amount of asteroids per minute. Although I guess, yeah, it should scale with speed, so I'm not sure about what speed that is. I guess we can do an experiment. Alright, we are at Fulgora. If we go to Novice, from Fulgora, Okay, because I was wondering, because we get a lot of asteroids on the space routes here. But yeah, 85 asteroid chunks. Oh wait. This is asteroid chunks, this is not medium ones. We need to look at the medium ones. So the medium ones, yeah, that's a lot though. 31 a minute, 22 a minute, 17 a minute. I know, 9 a minute. 9 a minute. Okay, only the medium ones. I wish I could filter this graph, but the chunks are the harmless ones. So 31, 53, 62 per minute, so 1 every second. That kind of feels like the amount we've been getting. Like 1 per second at the maximum range. Let's go super fast, or at least as fast as this ship can go. So around the halfway mark we should be spawning 1 per second. 3, 4. That definitely feels like several per second are popping in on the screen right here. Okay, let's slow down. And turn around. So we stay at roughly the halfway mark. Okay, now we're gonna slow down. We're at 100 kilometers a second. Gonna fall down to 33 again. The density appears to remain roughly the same. So that means speed is a factor in the spawning rate. It's probably multiplied by some speed factor, the spawning of asteroids. Turn around. Okay, I'm out of fuel again, for some reason. No iron ore. No iron ore. I reset this recipe at some point. No, not advanced. Normal. Oh no, 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 no. Would be a lot easier if this graph showed meteors per 1000 kilometers. Yeah, that's what you would expect, a unit of asteroids per distance traveled, if speed was also a factor in the equation. Okay, now we're going roughly 100 kilometers a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 16, According to what I can, like, it is really not very evidence, but I count roughly 3 asteroids per second spawning in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now we're already in a less dense area again. But 3 asteroids a second instead of the predicted 1 at 100 kilometers a second. So I'm probably going to want to go safe and go with at least 10 times the firepower. 10 times the predicted firepower. That means instead of wanting half a railgun, I want 5. That means I probably want 6. Or maybe even 8. Hey, thanks Solarboy for the 10th month. 10 months already, crazy, yeah, it seems to fly by, right? It just seems to absolutely fly by. I'm even thinking I'm gonna stick with the normal quality ones. I do have 2 better quality ones which could have a bit better range. I have only one of the rare quality, so I don't want to break the symmetry. It already annoys me that these 2 dots are not on that side. Yeah, that annoys me. Okay, it's gonna look like this. I don't think we need longer range railguns really. Especially with 8 of them. And those had longer range than the rocket turrets, right? Last time I selected the Tesla turret. Where is the... Okay, rocket turret. Rocket turret has 36 range, and I guess those have to be placed on the second line. So that's already like at least 6 tiles behind these. So these have like 10 tiles of reaction time before the rocket turrets even get the big asteroids into range. Alternatively, we could also be railgunning some of the big ones. Still have to deal with the fallout of converting huge asteroids into several big ones. Yeah, that's true. But I guess these railguns will absolutely demolish anything that is in the way. So I guess if we set these to... I wish there was like a universal size priority, just like there's a universal quality settings on filter. But we could set the big ones as a target priority behind the huge ones. And then we would still be shooting at big ones as well to help out the rocket turrets. Alright, then the question is, how are we going to feed these? Alright, we know that the plan... I'll just quickly go over the plan again. So, we need stack inserters. Actual stack inserters. I have researched those last stream. The actual stack inserters which put things in stacks on a belt. And we also upgraded the... We also upgraded the transport belt capacity to fit 4 items in a single stack, basically. That means that one belt, which can normally hold like 8 items maximum. I can just show that off quickly. So if we hover over any of these belts, we see the number 8 and the mouse over here. That means 8 items are on this belt. 8 items are on a belt maximum. Underground belts have the same capacity. Okay, I can basically plop that in here, like so. Okay, so... So before we had 3 belts of 8, it's 24. Now we have this mouse over is 4 and this mouse over is 20. So in total that's 24 as well. Now if we have stack inserters, hey, look at that. Stack inserters. And we have like chests full of railgun ammo. We can now see that these railgun ammos, they stack up 4 high. It is a little bit hard to see in normal zoom levels, but you can see there's stacks of 4 of them on the belt, and if we mouse over the belt we can see there's 16 shells on one piece of belt, and we're only having half of the belt loaded. So now there's 32 shells on a single piece of belt, and if we basically we can store those on a belt. So this is the size of one of these cargo bays which are affixed to the rockets, and those hold at rare quality 32 inventory slots, at normal quality just 20. And since railgun ammo just stacks to 10, that means a cargo bay can hold like 200 railgun ammo, or 320 if it's a rare one. Let's fill it up completely. So that means on this 16 belts, the size of one cargo bay, we now have 16 times 32 of those railgun shells, which equates to 512 of those railgun shells. So that's already better than a legendary cargo bay. I think a legendary one can hold 50 stacks, which is 500 shells. But a simple yellow belt, a simple normal quality yellow belt, is better than a legendary cargo bay in this respect. It can store 12 items more than the legendary cargo bay, but that is not where that stops. Now the fun really starts, because in Factorio there exists a mechanic which is everybody's favorite cursed system, and that is belt weaving. I guess I should give myself a stack of those as well. And I guess a stack of green ones as well. Alright. So as you just saw, it doesn't matter if the items are on an underground belt or an above ground belt. They will hold the same amount of items. But now we're basically having 3 belts, basically in this tile over here. Between here we have a yellow belt, we also have a red belt, and we have a blue belt in the same tile, which basically triples the storage capacity of this 512 railgun ammo belt holding area. That means we can put over 1500 railgun ammo in the size of a single cargo bay with this belt weaving system over here. So that is absolutely insane. We could produce so much railgun ammo and just store it on like 16 of these belts with belt weaving. So this is like three cargo bays worth of space. we could hide like 4,500 of these railgun shells in here with the stack inserters on the belt. That is the true power of the stack inserter thing, I guess. So that's an illegal way to place chests on a belt, I guess. Chests in space, because chests cannot be placed in space. But yeah, with this method, we basically have almost this many railgun shells per single belt, per single space on a belt. We need a little bit of overhead space because we need to rotate these things in and out of each other, but this is insanely powerful. Even this already is insanely powerful. Probably just keeping 2 yellow belts will be enough. We can maybe do... I'm not really sure I'm going to do 3-layer belt weaving, but 2-layer belt weaving does seem pretty compact to set up, also with the turning out of it at the end. So basically this can just rotate. And we can just go the other way. So these 4 outer tiles are just 1 belt. The corner tiles cannot hold as much railgun shells. There we lose some. So I think I'm going to go with red and yellow only. We really need the diagonal railguns. No, I don't think so, but they kinda look awesome. Let's try to look what the range would be if we have those in front. Well, actually, we kinda do, especially if the railgun is busy for a little bit. If we have only ones which fire straight, and the asteroid goes through this area before the railgun can react, it will be out of range again. If the railgun is shooting some asteroid on the right, it will have to rotate to the left. The huge asteroid can just basically cross the field of shooting for the railgun before the railgun is ready to react to it. So I guess we do need the diagonals ones just for the safety. That seems to be the way to go. So I think we'll go with this design up front, at the front. It is not really the case that it kind of depends how wide the space. This is really wide. Yeah, I think that is too much wasted ammo. That is correct. Maybe this is the way to go. That looks dumb though. But that is definitely a less wide field of view for the turrets. And all of them can... not all of them can shoot at the front actually, but most of them can. Yeah, the most dense, the furthest away center point is covered by all 8 turrets like this. Alright, this looks not so nice, but... I mean, we may as well go like this at that point, I guess. This is again though a little bit tricky. The spaceship is going to be wider than what we currently have, I think. I think I would rather have this field of coverage instead of this field of coverage. Oh yeah, this field of coverage is a bit excessive. And also the overlap is not so great, so I guess we're gonna go with this weird design. If we mouse over these... oh wait, these actually... this railgun can shoot these railguns. Okay, that is not great. Okay, it can still shoot it. Oh, that is kind of a flaw. How does this look? At least now the railguns cannot shoot each other, except they ever so slightly can. Yeah, if we go to the front, then this can shoot this guy. This looks a lot less nice though. I mean, the field of view is okay. Yeah, this field of view is actually pretty decent. It just looks... it doesn't look right. It doesn't look right, but it's probably the way to go because... yeah, this won't really do it. This is boring, 8 straight railguns in a row. This is just way too wasteful. Unless we go with a really wide ship. Also not too reliable because the overlap is not really great. I would really like... I would really like this design, but the railguns can shoot each other. So we went from a nice looking design to a more crappy looking design to a very annoying design which guarantees the railguns cannot shoot each other. Wait, they still can. Yeah, this can shoot this guy. Ah! Circle ship is the way to go. I would build a circle ship if it could be a spinning circle ship where it just rotates all around like a frisbee. That's gonna stay in range for a while. And now this can also shoot this again. Looks like diagonals are just something for put one on the side and call it a day. Yeah, it's fairly annoying. I guess going with a straight line is gonna be the safest way. But man, that's so boring. It's also not, it's not really the safest way though. I think we should still incorporate maybe one at the edge. Which can shoot diagonal. Just in case a big asteroid slips through, or a huge one. We still have a bit of chance to destroy that one. And none of these can now shoot each other if we do this. can even make these ones the uncommon ones with the extra range. That would protect the sides of the ship ever so slightly better. Matching it up with the horizontal range. The horizontal range of the other turrets. Basically the top horizontal range is as wide as the bottom horizontal range. Okay, I think we're just gonna go like this then. It's also the easiest to feed from a line of from a belt woven line of railgun shells. Of course we don't need to use this entire shape. Don't touch my belts, bots. They touched my belts. I thought this should have been like more fixed at the moment. All right. Alright, it's time to go in actual editor mode. So I can instantly do this. Alright. So we gotta have a loading point to and we have got to have actual stack inserters drawing off the belt as well. I deleted the yellow return. Okay, that's correct. I guess though we have to actually go up to this turret as well. I mean, I may as well do triple belt weaving at this point. Ah. Okay, that's messed up. So I don't know if you can do quadruple belt weaving reliably. Okay, so the maximum distance for this is 4. Red does have to be in every single section here. Although it can alternate a bit. Blue can skip one like so. And green would need to fill in here. Would fill into there. This one does need to be here again then though. Oh, is it possible? I don't think it is. It's possible for a short distance, but not for a long distance, I think. You cannot infinitely repeat this. Did anybody figure out quad belt weaving already? Is it a thing, or should I just stop worrying about it? I guess if nobody figured it out yet, it doesn't mean it's not a thing, but... if we do that, I'm pretty sure these would have to alternate, but this one... there has to be a red one in every... there has to be a red one in every yellow section. Red cannot skip a yellow section, and yellow cannot be more apart than what we currently have laid out. So basically if we go from that principle, just not even considering the placement, but then we know, since red cannot skip a yellow one, this is already filled up at the minimum. And that means there's only space to put these down once every alternating one, which can happen with the green ones, but the blue ones cannot do that. And the green ones can also not alternate between close by position. The greens cannot alternate between close by position and far away position, because then they do not span that gap. So, is there a weird edge situation where basically we are doing this, 4 and then just 2 and then 4? Because then red theoretically can span a distance like this. I say now all the reds are max distance apart. Weave horizontally and vertically. You can do green, blue and red while doing vertical. Yeah, okay. I mean like in two directions, but that is not really going to be very space conserving, I guess. Yeah, of course, you can also get more bang for the buck out of and then you can do the triple one with red, green and blue going under this, right? You can get 10 belts and or like 5 different belts and 1 belt of space like this. That is true. You guys mean like this, right? So this is like triple belt woven, and then this can also be triple belt woven. So that could be 6 belts of space in one single tile. But that is a useful, or orientation for storing really large amounts. I guess what is going on with these ice cubes? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? My recyclers have gained the capabilities to output in stacks, it appears. Huh? So basically what's happening is the recyclers are a bit too... There is not enough space on the yellow belt to output everything individually. This could process 70-100 scrap a minute, but it's only outputting 6,000 because of the... It's only recycling 6,000 scrap into items because of the belt limits. But now we can apparently put some items in stacks on the belt, and previously these last inserters just... these just output everything on the belt all the time, basically. But the last ones, they stack up items inside and they deadlock a little bit because those are not producing all the time. But that means these are just outputting items in stacks on the belts whenever they can. Here, the blue chips. That's actually quite funny. So now we get randomly stacked items on the belt every now and then. That's quite funny. Okay, that's kind of messing up the looks though. Oh, weird. Alright, I'll get up and stretch in just a bit. I guess this can indeed do like 12 belts in a space of... This is like 12 belts in a space of 3. Like this, every single space over here has 12 different belts going into it, or like 6 different belts I should say. The yellow belt, red belt and blue belt over here, and then red, blue and green on the vertical axis. So indeed, that is, I guess, the theoretical maximum. Okay, I want to just spend a little bit more time figuring out if I can do something useful here. So we get this pattern. I think that's just too far. Blue would have to go here and here in that case. Green could make it over. Blue could make it over. Alright, so this is kind of working. Let's put everything in its own stack. Just so we can play with it a bit easier and we can see the mouse overs a bit easier. Alright, so red goes in here, red goes here. So all of this is still connected. Alright, let's go to a surface which is a little bit more free of garbage. Okay, I'll turn off decoratives as well. Alright. A little bit of clarity. I feel like we're onto something. Okay, we're not onto something. But we're onto a temporary 4-lane belt weave for sure. A temporary 4-lane belt weave is definitely possible. Not a sustainable one though. Because all of these now are at max length. So all of them want to claim... 3 of these need to claim these 2 spaces. So basically these 2 spaces need to be claimed by 3 different colors right now. So that is not gonna fly. But we can do a temporary one. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, tick, tick. Yeah, this is like symmetric around this blue belt here. That's about as far as we can take it, I think. That's still a pretty decent distance. The problem is though, let's try to copy this into how you actually would need to load it from the side. Okay, so green would have to come out here already. Blue comes out here, red comes out here, yellow comes out here. Okay, right, so basically what we discovered is triple belt weaving. But one of the belts we can span maximum the distance of 1 green underground under all of this. Not really that revolutionary then. Let's see if we can extend it. I don't think we can extend this still. Actually we can. Okay, no, that's already a lot better. That is green extended. We can do that on both sides. Let's put up some loaders. Just to verify items are coming through. I think we're onto something here. I guess the green belt can do green chips. We also got red and blue chips. What is yellow in Factorio? I feel yellow ships should be introduced now. I guess we have the science bags instead. We can do green science. This is important, guys. Give me the time to set this up. Blue science and yellow science. This is important. Alright, so if we connect this, that should eventually come out into these chests over here again. So let's plop those at the end. See if all of them fill up. Yes, they do, but belt loaders are finicky and you need to connect them exactly the right way. Even yellow signs is turning up. Holy moly, that is a span of how many belts? So far, we are spanning a 20 belt gap with quadruple belt weaving here. And we can go further, we're not done yet. I think if we first extend red, like so. And then extend blue like so. I mean, we can extend green again then, but we cannot extend yellow beyond this. But I think this is the maximum. I think this is the maximum. I think we cannot go beyond this. At least not with the way I set it up right now. But that is actually, we're gonna use this on the space. We have to, man. We have to use this on the spaceship. How can we not? How can we not? It's too cool not to, I agree. That is a distance of 28 belt lengths spanned with quadruple belt weaving. Is there any way to still improve this? Let me read that, chat. Is that reinforced concrete? Yeah, it's edited in. For the purpose of science, I think this is maybe the first instance of quadruple belt weaving in a 1D direction. Now load them with fully stacked items and see how many are buffered exactly. Well, all of these can hold 8, they have 8 spots per belt. So with 32 per spot of belt and with quadruple belt weaving, we should be up to 128 railgun shells per single tile. that is bonkers. Could you just repeat it if you move it one tile up? only way you can do it more curves is to have the belts go in opposite directions. Actually, yes. That is a thing. Let's just stare at this for a little bit longer and see if we can improve on this. All these blues are maximum distance, so there's nothing to optimize on blues. Because all the reds inside are maximum distance, all the greens are not maximum distance. Yeah, but we can switch it with a red one, but that is just about it. The yellow ones are spanning the maximum distance like so. This is the key really. The key has been to do this weird curse thing where the yellow belt does not span the maximum distance. And just spawn this in. Okay, let's go with another one of these. Red. Yeah, red kinda has to do this. Or we will be immediately locked. Because if red has to be in here, and in here, that simply doesn't leave enough space for blue and green to go through. So this is a bust. But yeah, we have blue in the middle now. What if green was in the middle? Red will have to go around like so still. Then blue would have to... I think green has to cover this distance. That is the key. Green covering this distance around the choke point where the weaker belts have the... that is the key to everything. Green can span this distance. And then blue is maximum distance. And then red is maximum distance. And then yellow is maximum distance. And then it breaks basically. Or does it? Because we need to lead in belts. That is a problem. But what if we lead in the red belt from below? Then suddenly these could be one tile closer together. And if we load the blue belt in from the top again, all of this can be one tile closer together. That does not really do anything, does it? If the goal is max items per tile, can't you just repeat the pattern? Even if that means belt lines changing color. Okay, so I mean the yellow belt turns into red. I think no, I don't know, let's try something. Okay, so then we need to just change color. We need to work with these things then. Alright, so we have a... Am I onto something with this? Let me just finish this just for a second. No, this does not make any sense because these are I'm just thinking that they are not in line, but these have to be in line. So it doesn't matter if we load them from above or below, we still need the space to turn in there. Okay, so there's a bust. There's the bust. What about doing something with this? So yellow belt. I don't think that changes things either. Can be red belt. Can be blue belt. Okay, the yellow belt can now change color. Maybe you're onto something. Maybe you're onto something there. And the green belt can go like so. Can we now? Ah, no. We cannot change color because that basically limits us too much. If we want to change the yellow one to red now, it cannot because it connects to the other red. We cannot change it to blue because it connects to the other blue. So we could change it to green, but then if we put out the green, then this just connects to green. So that is that we cannot do. You cannot. That's actually a pretty fundamental thing. Yeah, you cannot change color like that because basically the different belts will hook up to each other and that basically breaks it. So you basically lose, by mixing one belt into multiple colors, you lose a color in terms of possibility. Alright, I'm going to declare this the maximum length quadruple underground belt weave possible for the foreseeable moment. Actually, that's pretty nice. That's got to be a blueprint. Quadruple belt weave, 28 tile distance. Of course, we got to give this some appropriate symbolics. I'll put this one up on the Discord. I think that's the maximum though. I'm having way too much fun with this. The quantum weave belt. I'm gonna read the chat a bit because I may have missed some stuff. For what you need so much belt buffer? Promethium, yeah, we could also use this for Promethium asteroids. Those don't stack to 4, they just stack to 1. But that's actually 32 items on per belt as well. 32 asteroids per belt, which is about 15 science packs per belt before productivity modules. Right? So you get 10 from 25. They need to be made in a cryogenic plant, which has 8 module slots, so that is a lot of productivity potentially. And you can print it, you can print this for free, you can easily exceed 100% productivity on this guy, like we showed off earlier. With 8 module slots and better quality Mark III productivity, you can easily exceed 100% productivity on a single thing. Okay, so these are printable for sure, but it can accept productivity, I was just checking. Alright, but let's assume a no printing situation. We'll assume you can get 100% productivity bonus approximately with some better than normal but not super high end Mark III productivities. You get 104% productivity bonus on your Promethium science packs. That seems plausible. or 128% with rare ones. 10, 13, 16, 19, 25. Alright, let's assume 100% productivity bonus. That means 25 of these chunks go into 20 science packs. Okay, you know what? Let's do assume 125% productivity bonus, because that makes things easy to calculate. That means every Prometheum asteroid chunk turns into 1 science. That means 1 bell tile can hold 32 science packs worth of asteroids. If you have the quadruple weaving going on. And of course this is 28 times, so that is a lot of asteroid storage power. This makes it viable, I think, to just bring the Prometheum asteroids out from the very far distance over here somewhere, bring them back to Norvis on a chain of spaceships. I think that is definitely the way to, or a way to go, not the way to go perhaps, but you can get around the speed requirement because of the biter eggs spoiling. So I guess normally you are supposed to bring these biter eggs which spoil in 30 minutes. You are supposed to bring them out on a distant space flight from Norvis all the way out to somewhere over here, where you catch the asteroid chunks and turn it into science, I think. But now we can do it the other way around, because the asteroids just stack to 1, so you cannot really store them in cargo bays and whatnot. But with 32 tiles of storage per space of belt, that's going to be 128, 512 stacks of asteroids on this amount of belts, which is over 10 times the capacity of a legendary cargo bay, so viable, I would say. If I go into the endgame, I'm definitely going to try this though. Alright, tangent aside. Cheese Monkey has an idea. Layout like this: green, blue, yellow, red, blah blah, and the gap between the 2 reds at the end came out to 24 spaces. Okay, I currently got 28 spaces though. Ah, you managed to get 24 okay. I thought you found an improvement on this one. Yeah, but the yellow, blue, yellow in the center does seem to be the key to the whole system. And there's nothing much we can do, because all of the ones in the center are max distance. There's nothing to gain from that. It means they cannot be further apart, except this green one could be over here. The red one could be over here, but then the blue one doesn't stretch anymore. I think we're at max capacity here. Okay, there is still one thing we could try. And that is actually side loading in from 2 directions, like so. If the items lay on the outside of the belt, that means the loading will become a bit more compact. This may net as an improvement still, because this may mean that the yellow belt can move out a bit still. Yeah, we're onto something again. Let's go over here. So if we get rid of these, We cannot do that at the end because we need to turn the belt, but we can side load the belt like this for sure. So that means all of these can be closer, and this can go one more. Maximum distance. And then we may even be able to throw in some more red and blue ones as well. Again, maybe this is going to be the key. Hey Obsolete, good night. Like you can tile it indefinitely with green, yellow, blue, red, yellow, green, blue, and overlap the greens on each segment. Green, yellow, blue, red, guess then yellow because there's no other way, green, blue, and then just overlap the greens on each segment. So I guess the yellow comes out. And then it continues with green. Okay, so that is true. But that is only 3 belts, right? There's a belt weaving of 3 belts because... Am I going crazy? First of all, let me know if I did this right, according to your description. But now if I will try to do this, I don't think it will work. Maybe it will actually. Maybe it will. No, I did something wrong already. Don't swap the colors, put the front green on the back green. Put the front green on the back green. That won't work, because this is yellow and this is blue. That is not the same. Green, yellow, blue, red, yellow, green, blue. Ah, wait. But it still won't work because if you overlap this, you will be overlapping that on there. If I'm still not getting it right, please let me know. We may be on to some stuff here. Change color. Oh wait, green, red, blue, red. green, red, blue, red, yellow, blue, green. So where is the yellow belt in all of this? I mean, the yellow belt should repeat every... There can be a maximum of 2 other letters between each yellow, or the yellows won't connect. I'll try it anyway, maybe I'm just not understanding. Green, red, blue, yellow. Yeah, no, this won't work. Maybe if you change colors of belts, but yeah, now the yellow needs to be here at maximum, or it just won't connect. This is the maximum distance, so there's not enough yellows in there. I'll put it in the copy paste queue in case, but I think that's a bust. I think we're on to something here. We can, this looks nice, but we can make it a little bit longer, not much, but a little bit. You're doing this with ghost images, okay. Yeah, that is indeed very hard to see. And the problem is with this, we can load this. Yeah, we can load this further away, but we cannot really load it that much further away. I guess this would work, which does save like 2 spaces of tiles over what we have below here. But yeah, this technically spans a larger distance. Only 2 tiles though, because we cannot do that on the output side. So basically this is the same from this point on. Which means the spanned distance is 30 tiles, and that's going to be the maximum. Except if you take it off with like stack inserters or something, but that is not really super reliable. So this is variant 1. This is variant 2. And I guess we will just add these. And that should all come out in the end. Yeah, wait, I have to put all of that in line. For it to count as an actual belt weave. I feel like there's a little bit more distance to be had. That's max distance. Okay, that one doesn't reach now. And that one doesn't reach either. Okay, I think I just... Okay, now all of them connect at least. all of these are 1 off maximum distance, except the yellow. And I can move all of these 1 tile back, but then yellow needs to move to the front, so it's the same thing. At least now there are orders, so that looks nice. Let's keep this variant. Weird that it is optimal, it appears to be optimal with a 1 tile gap here. To put a pattern with 4 different colors with 4 different lengths, you would have a 4 to the power of 4 length of knot pattern. The 28 space design works for stacking vertically. True. Okay, this is the maximum distance. Theoretically, you could do this trick on the other side as well and then just pick it off with inserters instead of a belt, but that is a little bit lame. Let's make it for completeness sake, because that is the true maximum distance you could do it. I guess we'll keep the same. We can't. Why not? Okay, green needs to be in the front. Then blue. Then red. Then yellow. And that's a 32 tile gap spent. That's the maximum. I declare that the maximum. Okay, that was way more of a tangent than I wanted it to be. Looks like I cut these accidentally. I feel like this is the most legit way though. The legit one covers 28, the slightly cursed side loading of an underground belt can span 30, and then if we take it off with inserters, we can span 32. That's the maximum. Now we just need orthogonal 4 times belt weaving. Okay, I think these are the this is the 1D optimum though. I mean, in terms for spaceship storage, it actually does not really matter too much. We don't need to sideload a full belt of throughput. We just are interested in the storage space. So that means for our purpose, for our purpose we could actually use this one. Because we don't need to do the loading. We are just interested in putting stacks of railgun ammo on the belt and just storing it. Okay, the science specs are indeed 4 tiles high. We are just interested in storing it. Right, so how do we produce the ammo? It is produced in an assembling machine. Okay, so even this tile here is storing 128 shells. Even the empty tile is. The one issue, and I'm not sure if that's an issue, but the one thing is that this is not looping. But let's say we are making railgun ammo with 4 assemblers. These theoretically should wait until they have like a stack of 4 to put on the belt. Alright, so 1. Okay, now this guy has grabbed 1. But it's not putting it on the belt just yet. I think it will only put it on the belt once it either has 4 or 8. Three. 4. Still not putting it on the belt. I think it needs to have 8 in its hand before it puts it on the belt. Yeah, this is the belt storing shenanigans. 6. I guess if we do storage, we do need to consider... If we do storage, we do need to consider orthogonal belt weaving as well. 7, here it goes. 8, and with 8 it puts it on the belt. And we should get like stacks of the things over here. Nice stacks of 4. I guess the other belt colors should make it over as well. Okay, we're not doing green yet. Okay, now the green belt inserter is taking from the machine until it has 8. Okay, so this will work. It will take a long time to fill up, but it does work. So if we take our railgun design, I kind of forgot how that looked like. I think it's 1 tile up. And so eventually we want to be taking. We want to be taking from a belt. We don't necessarily need to take from these belts over here. We could just in the very end just and we don't care about belt color either, so we can just do this. And this belt just goes past these things. I'm betting that guy can reach. Wait, only a stack size of 4 is allowed. I guess it will take a stack automatically. So even the normal inserters will take stacks of 4 by default. Alright, so it has 10 shells inside. This guy still has 2 in his hand. And if this thing shoots something, does it shoot an enemy? Or does it just shoot asteroids? I guess it needs a bit more time. Let's take a small... Which one? These are slow. Phew! Okay, now this guy shot. Let's try that again. Phew! Alright, now it's got 10 ammo again. This is 1. Phew! Okay, it has still got 10 ammo. Now this guy is idle because target is full. Another shot. And now it took 4 shells again. So it does reliably take full stacks of the end of the belt. Okay, if it reliably takes full stacks of the end of the belt, we can also just straight grab from this structure here. Okay, we are kind of getting close to having some sort of a defensive system in place for the blueprint. We are again taking way longer than we officially need to. I got stuck in design shenanigans, even though I kind of promised myself not to get stuck in design shenanigans. What else is new? Okay, these will have power automatically in space though. I kind of feel if we have this long of a belt, we should kind of try to benefit from that. Which means putting 2 more in the middle, perhaps. Exactly does not fit. Can this inserter be here? No. It has to be here then. Or we have to risk this railgun shooting the other railguns. That is a big no-no. I mean, I guess the belt can come up and then it won't be in the way. Yeah, we can do that. This has to be here. This has to be here. And then it can fit. Just we cannot have the ammunition things in space. Alright, give me this belt structure at least. Okay, so one thing we could do to load this guy is just to grab off this belt. And just have a single belt piece laying there. That way these would also get loaded. And we could have a straight front line. You can load the turrets from their neighbors. Kinda makes sense, I guess. I guess with a shooting speed of 1 shell every 2 seconds, we should be good. This inputs in stacks of 4, so this guy takes in stacks of 4. Okay, that's a great tip. Thanks a bunch. I got 2 uncommon ones. Okay, let's see how this design looks on the front of a spaceship. Not too bad. There is an insane overkill. I don't know. We kinda calculated the amount of asteroids which should come in earlier, and the mouse over tip seems to be at least the amount of asteroids which are supposed to come in according to the Factoriopedia appears to be way smaller than the actual amount of asteroids which is coming in, so we kinda went with a order of magnitude more defense than we thought we would need according to the numbers here. I have to say I did like the 6 white more though. This is still okay. We don't need to do the maximum length one. I kinda want to do the maximum length one. I think we can do the maximum length one if we just use this design instead of the weird side loading one. We can use the satisfying one instead of the weird side loaded one, and that will work. That also means we can have production elsewhere on the ship. I wish there was a better symmetric splitter. That is not gonna work. That's also not gonna work. I really wish there was a better symmetric splitter. Guess that's the best I can come up with. And then the production can be... This looks awesome though. This looks very nice. I don't know. Maybe I want to have this. Yeah, this looks horrible. Let's get the production just on all 4 belts simultaneously. That looks a lot better. That, however, means production is going to have to move. But we still have to load it in the 4 sides. Yeah, if we don't do this in line, that's a problem. Because we have to spend a lot of space turning this around if we don't output on 4 belts. I mean, technically, I don't know on which side this outputs on both sides of the belt. Say it does not matter which color comes out where, as long as these can all be connected. So that means if we do it around the corner, that is sort of the sort of corner we will have to make. And it's also very much way too far to the side still. So I'll probably have to do that the other way. Which will work. That is actually not outside of the realm of possibility. We also still need to worry about rocket turrets and all that stuff though, so I'm way overthinking this. You could have each railgun pull from 2 different color lines. Yeah, that's true. With the pull from different belts, the guns will not have access to the full storage of shells. That is also true. So yeah, we could technically just do this. There's no harm in doing this. We'll not draw from all belts equally, but the theory is eventually every belt should back up anyway. I'm also not sure which turrets are gonna fire the most. I guess these ones on the outskirts, so these. So maybe we want to prevent the other turrets drawing from the yellow belt too much. So this draws from yellow and green, this draws from yellow and green. These 2 draw from red and these 2 draw from blue. Okay, that actually seems balanced. We can even do this to make it look nice. Alright. Now let's take this and apply it to here. Alright, so the idea... This can stop here then. Looks like we're not going to make a maximum distance one. Because we want to keep the spaceship not much wider than these turrets here. And we need to turn around the belts as well. See, the maximum distance we could cover possibly is this. So I kind of do want to do that too. It's not visible. Right, then we have to turn around. And then we basically have to copy this entire thing and flip it around. Okay. I guess we're going to be feeding these from from belts anyway, not from chests. We do have to do the turnaround here earlier though, but we can have one maximum length belt in there. I guess we manually can draw it now, but it should be the same as this one. And then the end is just gonna look like this one. It's a bit annoying that it's not very visible, but the things are reaching the ends of the belts here. So for now, instead of I guess I gotta have the production on there. Yeah, this thing doesn't do anything. It could be there though. Do we even need railguns not at the front. Are we ever going to be stopping in orbit of something? Because if we stop at some location, asteroids are going to be coming in from every direction, which would be bad because railguns are only pointing to the front at this moment. I do not really want railguns covering the side though. That is kinda meh. I think this will feature so much storage for railgun shells. It's just going to be incredible. At least this section will have. Yeah, at least this section will have all the belts. Most of this section does as well. We can just count this number. So 40, 80, 96. Let's say 96 belts and 96 tile belt area, with each belt covering 128 shells. That is over 10,000 railgun shells of storage, which would cost you 1,000 inventory slots. Not 100 or so, like this. My inventory is 120 inventory slots. Just imagine 8 of these inventories full of railgun shells. That would be an inventory the size of the screen almost. That is what's fitting on these on this belt array, approximately. That is way overdoing it. Way overdoing it. Alright, let's make a blueprint of this. I guess we'll use the infinity chests in the blueprint for now. $10,000 railgun shell storage. Quad belt woven for your convenience. That is definitely dumb. Ugh. Ugh. Glibben blueprints. Blech. Those blueprints have spoiled a long time ago. Alright. That is pretty cool. Okay, let's experimentally decide how much can go on there. This looks okay as well, but I think this is the better way to do it. The ship is gonna be this wide anyway. Most of these cover up until here. And this protects the entire front up to here. So I think we're far enough out from the edge. We still need asteroid collectors in the front as well. So actually, it may be beneficial to... here we go, we can do more belt weaving. It may be beneficial to... okay, these cannot be adjacent even one tile, that's annoying. I guess when we're going, there's going to be so many asteroids flying around that we can just grab them from the edge of the ship here. as long as we do some asteroid reprocessing further down the ship, we should be fine. But with this we can make a chip which basically has a long shape, and we have plenty of space in the back, and we should be fine as long as we keep going forward. Alright, this this design is going to be on the spaceship. That is just how it's going to be. Alright, if there's 10 items in a chest, how much will this guy pick up? Oh, it picks up 10. That is not good. Oh wait, no, now it does not. Now it picks up 8 and it just holds the other 2. Now it holds 4. Now it holds 6. Okay, now it puts the rest. So it puts only stacks of 4 on the belt. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're gonna experimentally confirm how many railgun shells will be in the system in total once everything is full. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. And after that we will empty out our inventory and we will exactly count how many railgun shells are on here. I'll probably do I'll put up a roboport with some construction bots and just let them deconstruct the entire belt, including all the contents, and put it in a roboport chest. Wait, this is not aligned. It should be aligned over here somewhere. Yes, here. Alright, there we have it. It will take a while to fill up. It's already filling up. Alright, I'm going to take a small break anyway. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes or so. Or more if stuff starts falling all around me. I'll be right back. Right. Only need in front to reach the edge. Kind of need to orbit Shattered Planet at the end if you want to continue playing and getting on research. Probably not if we are going to use this strategy as well to bring home the Prometheum asteroid chunks. If 2,500, if we can fit 10,000 railgun shells on this little pieces of belt, which is on the screen right now, we can fit 2,500 of those Prometheum asteroid chunks in the same space. Those don't stack on the belts because their stack size is 1. Those cannot be stacked on belts either. But we can still fill 4 tiles of belt space of the different colors belt in 1 tile. And of course we can build the Prometheum asteroid storage on the back of the spaceship somewhere. And we can rotate this thing around much further than what we are currently having. I'm just thinking I may just design the spaceship to go to the edge immediately and just use this quad belt design to store more chunks. How does anyone get to the Shattered Planet without cheats? Oh, I think it's probably pretty doable. Isn't it coded so that after sometimes there's just a huge wall of asteroids? Yes, but it's still a finite amount of asteroids. I guess if you go at slower speeds, you will... And we can go at an arbitrarily slow speed. Not really though, because it's like 4 million kilometers, but still. Where are you going to place the rocket turrets? Yeah, that is the good question. Probably they're going to be against the belt array. It's time to go to space now, to switch to space platform designing. But yeah, this was good to design on and to experiment with on the actual planet. You cannot use wagons or chests or anything in space, which is the whole point of this belt storage system. How much time of constant fire can you sustain with that belt? If there's 10,000 items on the belt and each turret shoots once every 2 seconds, we are shooting 4 per second. So I guess that's 2,500 seconds or or like 45-ish minutes. 45 minutes of non-stop firing with 8 railguns. So that's a lot of storage. And that's assuming we are not producing any new shells in the meantime. I've seen people use green, blue, red horizontal plus vertical weave. Yeah, I think we can do the 2-dimensional belt weaving as well. I guess we're kind of in the belt weaving mood already, so perhaps we'll continue with that a little bit more to do the orthogonal one. We may be able to figure something out in that direction as well. How long will it take to produce that many shells? Way too long. Way too long. Way too long. we may actually do just build a stationary production facility in space like this. We just focused on production, and then after we produced a bunch of stuff, just transform it to a spaceship. I don't know, we'll see. Like, these are not really viable to send up with rockets, right? Yeah, we can send 5 per rocket. It's not too bad, that is 2,000 rockets. 2,000 rockets is not outside of the realm of possibility. Our rocket silos here have fired like 300 rockets each. We had a couple rocket silos here before there was a mysterious railgun accident in my base. So yeah. I have to save this, man. I didn't save in forever. Alright, so for now the record is this 32 tile wide span of underground belts, which all have quad belt weaving. That is the maximum distance I could sustain. I'm just going to put all of this in a single blueprint. $28 or 30 or max 32 belt span. Alright. I do want to keep this design as well somewhere, so let's plop it down here. Let's also plop this somewhere else, over here. I'm gonna make a... Let's save here. Let's shout to my future self that this is the safe where the quad belt weaving was going on. Alright. So we got this basic thing going. What if we want to... this is basically the element which can just go around and around this length. Alright, so if we do like orthogonal belt weaving, the first thing that comes to mind is just taking these three colors, putting them together like so, and that can easily just span over here. All of these are going to be connected. But dramatic music. I think the optimum is going to be something with this kind of design. Basically, half of the belts flow like this, and then we just take the blue and the green one. To flow here. Of course, we have to rotate the belts in and out, but that does seem to be the basis of... That could be the basics of Prometheum storage right there. That means every single belt in this entire range... That's not really true, just the belts and this here. Maybe we should try to weave this diagonally together as well. But now all of these belts have 6 different belts going through them, 4 horizontal and 2 vertical. And the ratio is basically half of the belts have 6, half of the belts have 2. So these only have 2 different belts. So this is like 2. There's 2 belts in each of this row, but there's 6 belts in each of these tiles on this horizontal row. Another thing we could try is having triple belt weaving over here like so. That means these belts have a whopping 7 belts going into one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, let's do it this way to indicate that it's that one. And these belts all have 3. Okay, so what is more? This is 32 belts. This is 32 belts. Okay, so this storage array and this storage array can hold the same number of items. This holds 7 in here, but 3 belts per tile I'm talking about. Here we have 7 belts per tile, 4 horizontal, 3 vertical. But here we only have 3. And in total, that averages out 32 belts per 8 wide array. Here we also have 32 belts per 8 wide array. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, I think we're going to have beacons and for the production of these on board, because they don't seem that expensive to produce. They cost 5 steel a pop though. We can send steel up. Steel is not too expensive to send up. We can send 4 stacks of steel up there. We cannot get productivity on these, but with 4 stacks of steel, that's 80 shells in a single rocket launch. Explosives we can make in space. We can also send explosives. We can go to Vulcanus and just send all the elements up there, make them in a whole bunch of assemblers. Okay, this stacks to 400, that is 80 shells. This stacks to 500, that is 250 shells. This stacks to 4000. So if we go to Vulcanus, where we have all these things, and we do have all those things sitting in chests already, because I'm a genius, an accidental genius. I did prepare explosives in here. It was meant for rockets, but I guess we could use those for railgun shells. We've also got copper cable sitting in chests over here. And we've got steel sitting in chests as well. And we can easily produce much more very fast. We also have a very fast launching rocket silo here, which launches rockets without closing the doors. So then we just need to have the production facility on the spaceship to get the initial batch going. And once we have enough, we can replace it with in-space production for once we have enough, we can change it to in-space production for railgun shells. So what I'm thinking actually is we should probably not waste too much time on this. We should set up this in space, go to Vulcanus, build up a couple of gun turrets to defend against the medium asteroids which float around, and just start amassing railgun shells, because we're going to need a lot of them. I think that's, and then we just design the spaceship while this thing is producing, and we can build we can collect the elements for the spaceship. We probably need to do some quality gambling again, etc, etc. Before we can actually build a spaceship, we will have produced a ton of these shells already and have gotten a good head start on those. I guess the same is true for rockets as well. We can send explosives and iron into space, turn it into rockets for the rocket turrets. Alright. Okay, now we get into the more cursed ideas. So what if we exclude yellow belts altogether? That would leave one gap in between. And then we can stagger these. See where I'm going with this? And then we can just fit the... Let's take blue, because blue... Where is it? Here. So the advantage is if we do this, then every tile will have the same amount of stuff stored onto it. There's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 belts for this one. There's going to be 4 belts for all, which is the same as our standard quad belt weaving actually. So that is not really a benefit. That will also amount to 32 actually, because 4 belts times 8 is also 32. Can we do better? I don't think so. I think it's the maximum. We can go cheaper though. It appears we can do only red and yellow belts. That is not true. We need yeah, we need red and blue belts for that. Right. Hello. Apparently I built this exactly in his territory. He doesn't like that. It's my designing world. Hello. This is not the real world. You can chill down. He's not chilling down. He's eating its own tail. Okay, I got something for you. Goodbye. Oh, that was pretty cool actually. Alright. I guess it should work if I do this. And just paste it somewhere else again. Okay, kinda my ghost blueprints got destroyed there. See if I still have it in the queue somewhere. I fear that may not be the case. No, we don't. I have a save with these designs, so let's delete that. Oh, I can delete cliffs now. Okay, that was kind of unexpected, but something tells me you haven't killed big demolishers with railguns yet. No, me neither. Oh, that was at this stage. Yeah, this is all gonna be the same. So, looks like it doesn't look like we're gonna have benefits from belt weaving orthogonally. Because basically if we just do this, which looks way cooler in my opinion, we're just gonna have 4 belts on every horizontal line, which is the same storage, and a lot easier to set up. We only need to do the belt loops on one side instead of on 2 sides and making it into a giant web. So it doesn't appear to have much benefit to do this either way. So this would then, we could do this in a bigger checkerboard pattern even. So like this, we still have just 4 belts going per tile, 2 in the vertical orientation, 2 in the horizontal. It doesn't appear we can get much more bang for the buck out of it. This just is more difficult to connect everything together, as we need to also make sure, well, everything should be connected properly. Whereas here we can literally put everything on a single belt. Let me just properly do this. Okay, I can copy this belt loops from over here. Alright, and now we have something that tiles. And which we can literally just, collect the asteroids, put them on the belts, and it will all come out on the same side without any extra belt shenanigans. So eventually... okay, it's the wrong side. Eventually this just all comes out on one side. So we have one input point, one output point, which makes it a lot easier to do the storage thing. And we've got the same density of storage as the weaving pattern. So for now, let's make another save. Orthogonal belt weaving. Busted. Well, not really busted, it's the same, but it doesn't offer additional benefits. Other than not needing to make the green belt with 40 tungsten plates a pop. I guess that could be quite expensive. Whereas this we can do with red and blue belts. But I like the simplicity of this. So no matter how we orient it, you basically need the space. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. This can be stretched apart way further. Yeah, I'm dumb. Et voila, that's 10 tiles of belt storage, I would presume. I'm really dumb. Get it out of the way. That's the way to go. That is the way to go. It is really expensive in terms of belts. Are the reds connected? Ah, wait, no, I'm even dumber. Yeah, this, okay. I based this off the green and blue. But yeah, of course the reds do not connect like this. Let's see if we can still come up with something though. That was a bit optimistic. The reds don't connect. So reds don't connect. The reds will connect, but then we can just do red and green. So if it's red and green, we can do it, but not indefinitely on this size of gap. So then we just need another red. Greens are maximum size. But this is just, again, this is 2 belts horizontally, 2 belts vertically, so that won't help either. It is, again, it will be 2 belts horizontal, 2 belts vertical if we block weave these together. And what if we make smaller squares? If we make smaller squares, we have only space for 2 belts again. And that means we have a maximum of... That means we have a maximum of 4 belts crossing each other at any one moment, so that also doesn't help. Just need to find a way where... Wait, am I finding a way? Here we can technically... Okay, the maximum length of these is 6. That should offer some perspective somehow, but I cannot seem to find it. I just cannot seem to find where the benefit lays here. Here we get again to the 3 belts like this, but 1 belt only like that shenanigans. So that is not a help either. Blue red 4 times 2D weave looks neat. Could you do RGB horizontally and BG vertically? Yes. That may be the clue. That may be the 5. That may be the How though? Sections of tree? It is not going anywhere. Blues connect, greens connect. Blue is max distance like this. This is 4 though, not 3, so that's a problem for the continuity of these things. Okay, now the blues don't connect. Blues don't connect. Here we have to get in here like so. And that breaks the triple belt weaving thing over here. Unless we alter on the left and right. We have the horizontal being red, blue, green, red, gap, gap. Yeah. So the issue is all of these work. I think the only way to improve on the density is if indeed we can find a design which can have like which doesn't take up so much space. One, two, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then these have only 2. Okay, we may have. What if we go from here? What if this just doesn't happen every belt? Let's start from that perspective. Now the problem is this needs to happen every tile in order to fit 4 belt weaving in there. If we use this, we can skip 2 tiles, but it will be only 3 belts of belt weaving. And while that may offer some perspective over here, here we get the same thing. Basically, if we give up some space, let's say we give up some space like so. If we give up this, we can maximum replace this with belts, with 1 belt going here, because 1 belt, there is no getting around it. 1 belt requires 2 undergrounds in a line, and if we get rid of 1 belt like so, we can at maximum add in 1 belt of so, unless those are woven again as well. I feel like we are so close, but yet I just cannot figure it out. It should be possible. I feel it should be possible to get an extra belt in there. Okay, let's try the Shooby-Doo. Green, red, maximum distance, and maximum distance, and green, red again. So green, red, red, green. Alright, I guess we could stretch this even further apart if this was blue. No, we can't, because yeah, this is maximum distance for green. Okay, what if this was the design and we just feed in this thing? Is that more or not? Let's start from that perspective. So I guess this repeats every... This pattern repeats every 20 tiles. Right, so we got 4 belts on all of these. We've got 2 belts going vertical. That is 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Then it's just 2, 2, 2, 2. Then we got another pair of 6s and then another pair of 2s. That is 80 belts. Of course, it's 80 belts in a storage of 20, or in a stack of 20, which means an average of exactly 4 belts per tile. Exactly what we have been getting all this time. Maybe it just cannot be done. Maybe it just cannot be done. Yeah, we should definitely get Matt Parker on this. We should definitely get Matt Parker on this. No, don't get Matt Parker on this. He will get addicted to Factorio and we will never see a video from him again for the coming year. If you swap the reds vertically for blue, wait, yeah, that is an idea. Okay, another copy of this. We have long left the point where we were using concrete. Right, so these, which span the 6 tile gap, could be blue. Not these, but these. And then we can stretch those apart a little bit further. That should be beneficial, right? Yeah, I think, yeah, this is the way. This is a way to get slightly more. A way to get slightly more. No, the greens don't connect anymore. The greens were max distance, so we cannot stretch that apart further. Alright, maybe I'm understanding it wrong. Let's check the other one. Okay, how does this repeat? Red maximum. This does not repeat. Red, blue, or green, red, red, green. Reds need to connect again. So this now just, yeah, this is basically this pattern where it just completes. If you swap the reds verticals for blues. Okay, we may be able to do something I'm looking for a tileable pattern at the moment. We may be able to do something like this for vertical as well, which is not a repeatable pattern, but it's a pattern that works for a certain distance. In this case, 28. We can spend 28, a horizontal distance of 28 with four different belt weavings. This blue one being the center of that. Let's put this is the center point, and it's symmetric around this point. But this is the maximum distance. We can maybe do something like that. The problem is, if you do this quadruple belt weaving, you need all the tiles. So we would need to find a triple. This doesn't work either though. Okay, got some idea. What if we just deleted all the yellow belts from here? Because these yellow belts, yeah, kind of a pain. Okay, this may be something. This may be something. This may be something. This may be something. This is a finite solution, but it's still pretty large. I think this is something. We're onto something. We are onto something. Okay, oh, even the music is getting dramatic. We're onto something. It must be. Alright. This is better, I think. Excluding this for the turnarounds. I mean, turnarounds have to be in every setup, so we can exclude that from the equation. Let's turn this around. What is this? Okay, let's remain serious for a bit, because we got something. We got something. Now, every tile in this setup has got quad belt weaving going on in the horizontal direction. Here as well. Here as well. No, maybe we don't have anything. Maybe we don't have anything. No, we have something. We have something. It is better. Yeah, it is better. Okay, and all the horizontal rows have vertical belt weaving going on, and the vertical belt weaving is 3 tiles of belt weaving. So basically, if we copy 3 belts, this is what's going on. Is this an honest comparison? I don't really know. What is the repeating pattern in here? There is no repeating pattern. It is not a repeatable pattern. It has to stop sometime. Or does it? I guess not. I guess the repeating pattern is... There is no repeating pattern, is there? Okay, let's just count this, because this is something that works. That's 138 belts over a horizontal of 30. That is more than 120. Okay. That is... I cannot count anymore. 138 over 30. That's like 4.6 belts per... That is 4.6 belts. That is 4.6 belts of storage, on average. The kicker being that this is not a repeatable pattern, but that is a lot of storage. Wooden overhead from belt routing in corners diminish all the gains. And with this one, with the basic one, it's not so bad, because we have 4 belt weaving up until this point. This includes 4 belts, then it's 2 tiles of 3 belts, 2 tiles of 2 belts, 2 tiles of 1 belt. So this overhead is pretty small. This overhead is probably going to be a lot bigger. So while this may be better for a finite amount and at 4.6 belts per thing, now we gotta get these things out here. I guess actually... No, actually it is not too bad, because we can still keep this pattern going for this entire distance here. Right. So the overhead is not too bad. Oh, can we get the green one out though? No, we cannot. We cannot get the green one out like this. Rip. Rip. We can get blue one out here. Not rip, not rip, not rip. Not rip. Very much not rip. Okay, these are all rotated the wrong way. I didn't pay attention to rotating at the moment. Okay, now it comes into play that I didn't rotate all these belts correctly, but technically this is repeatable. Over the entire distance. I'll just fix these edge cases real quick to make it look nicer. I misplaced a lot of these. The kicker is, yeah, one side is going to have One side will have to have this. Yeah, one side will have to have this kind of stuff going on. That is not ideal. Right, but this works. This works. What a mess. What a mess. Red belt is done though. So for the last little bit we need to go out here as well. Alright, let's first connect up all of these. Okay, so that would look like this. And then we can still continue this pattern through here. And we can still do the loading thing for these guys out here. No, we cannot. We can. We can? Oh, this is going to be perfect. So all these belts can still be loaded, even if this continues. God dang it, this is a structure like no other. Alright, so the horizontal ones are loaded, the vertical ones still need to get loaded somewhere somehow. We can even get some more of this in here. Ah, we cannot, because the green belt. Green belt goes max here. Red belt goes max here, but blue belt also... Okay, no, we cannot. But if it goes in here, it will come out on this side. And we can connect. Okay, I'm losing track now. This loads in horizontally. I guess it goes down all the way. And then we can feed these respective belts into their respective colors. Or can we? Yeah, we can. Blue red, blue red. 2 rows, 2 rows. And this should be on this side as well. All this looping. Okay, this exists. Okay, then basically we have to, if horizontal feeds in here, zig, 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 zig. I should have done this with the correct belt orientations, now it's a bit messy. But this basically goes this way, it goes the other way, it comes back down. On every small turn it comes back, every small turn it comes back, so this stuff comes back out of here. And now we gotta get this stuff out of here. Red comes out of here. Blue comes out of here. Green comes out of here. 3 of these belts will need to go into these things. That is the loss of this area. We have only 3 vertical weaves, so the 4th one goes in here. But this goes in here, goes like so, zig, 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 zig. And we just take it out on the very last one. How big is this thing compared to a spaceship? That's basically my entire spaceship so far. But that also means it does fit under the railgun turrets. The railguns will cover the width of that easily. Maybe we'll go even wider a little bit with these. Yeah, build a bigger ship. That is kind of the solution. Okay, I think I think this is approximately the maximum density we can get. I mean, 4 belt weaving requires every single tile to be occupied. So there is no room for gaps in between, which means there's no space for vertical belts. So we have to do a 3 belt weaving system with gaps, and in those gaps we can fit the 4 belt weaving. And that means all the tiles in this area have 7 belts stacked on top of each other. At least the ones where it's also horizontal. The other ones have just 3, but I think this is a decent average. I mean, we measured these averages of 4 belts per tile without the overhead of turning belts around at the end. If we do the same for this, we have basically got more than that. We've got like 4.6 or so. Now comes the task of trying to... dang it. Now comes the task of properly orienting this stuff. Alright, so I think we'll start off with... let's copy the one which was nice. This one went in one direction. That is the basics. That is the thing which goes in here. Let's start from the top where we feed in. So the first belt needs to go to the right. And then the second one needs to go back to the left. Then this thing, flip it. Okay, that's correct, that's correct, that's correct, that's correct. Okay. Then we need 4 tiles gap, 4 tiles gap, 2 tiles gap, 4 tiles gap, 4 tiles gap. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then a 2 tile gap for the blue belt, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Then these basically connect to these. Alright, so I know I did this here like so. Blue is max distance. Can I do that in a more nice order? Yellow, red, blue, green? No, green has to be here at the maximum. I definitely cannot get yellow over that far. So it's not possible. Blue, red, green, yellow, blue, red. So blue and green are in the wrong order. What's the horror I'm seeing here? Prometheum storage, that is the... we are getting way ahead of things here. Okay, that is alright. We're just keeping the colors for clarity. At least we got 1 times speed, 2 times speed, 4 times speed, and then the odd one out. Right, so this copies onto all of these. Then we basically have to make a shorter variant of that, which copies on this. So these are all correctly oriented. Factorio prepared me well for this, with the belt weaving going on in there. So basically we figured out quad belt weaving, not a repeatable pattern, but we can span 28 to 32 tiles of gap with it, depending on how exactly we want to feed it and extract from it. But if we just want to do belt feeding and extracting in a normal way, we have to do it like this. Alright, so let's copy the feeding in part. The feeding in part just feeds in like so. I just display that with green belts for now. And let's not do these just yet. Right, so what do we have now? It feeds in, it goes around. Okay, it goes around, it comes out over here. So indeed we can copy this corner. Except I switched around red and green, that's okay. Comes out over here. That should just fit on top. Okay, I'm going to have actual things going in here again. Let's grab the science packs. Okay, we have yellow science pack for the yellow belt. We have green science packs for the green belt. Red for the red belt and blue for the blue belt. So hopefully we will see these things fill up now, and we can also identify mistakes after this. The green belt is definitely very speedy. Let's start everything up at the same time. Alright, so here we are switching to I guess the same belt color is not going to go in the same output, but that's okay, I guess. The blue belt is backward at the bottom left. I guess we'll find out. Let's try to speed it up a bit. I probably don't have that much speed available with all the planets loaded. A 4 times speed I have, it appears. Okay, I'm missing an input belt here for the green one. And yellow is just slow, it's still on the way. So yeah, the whole thing is on this horizontal plane we can store up to 32 Prometheum asteroid chunks per tile of belt already. That's already more than a legendary cargo bay can. That is gonna be 512. Wait, what? 32, 32, 32, 32. Yeah. I still can't believe it how many there is. 32, 32, 32, 32. It's 128. 512 pieces of Prometheum can fit in the space of a cargo bay instead of 20 to 50, depending on your quality level. Nobody needs quality. We have increased it even further because we managed to do some triple vertical belt weaving in between this as well, which ups the average storage amount by a little bit. Alright, so all of this is done. We don't have space for this extra belt, that has to go out again. This now goes up, so let's copy this line. And we get rid of all the horizontal ones in between. Let's go back to one-time belt speed because it's turning in front of my eyes. We do red, 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 red. Green one is going to go here and here. And the blue one in all the other spaces. Right, then out comes the red. Out comes the green. Out comes the blue. Okay, now the wrong sign specs are on the wrong belt, but that's okay. That is just gonna be how that is. Okay, so let's manually draw these first ones just to verify that we're doing it right. So here we're gonna have maybe a problem because that has to fit in between again. I don't know if we can. Probably can get that done as well though. This has to go in here again. Maybe it's a problem. Ooh, this is maybe a problem. Not a really big problem, but it's a problem nonetheless. Yes, this is not in the way. Ideally, this would just go like so. I mean, it still fits. We can still do it. It will look a little bit less nice. That can just rotate into there. These theoretically can just go into there. Yeah, we won't need that space under here to rotate those belts, I think. And let's see if that does the trick. If that doesn't do the trick, we can bring this belt out here. Maybe we should do that in general. And then this belt just will connect to this, and then this belt will connect to that. I think that is actually the better solution. Now the belts are messed up, so let's do this. I'm gonna make a save because we got something here. F editor orthogonal belt tapestry not busted. Somebody in YouTube comments came up with that. After watching the Factorio video, they said then there is belt weaving and then there's belt tapestry. But I guess we are getting into the real belt tapestry over here. Okay, that comes out over there. This should now all hook up. Back into this. This is going to continue. We're going to draw this out further. The green belt with the super large gaps. And then the blue belt. Like so. Alright. Copy again. I guess now we can try to... Let's do one more manually and one more up manually, and then we can copy that. Remove the horizontal belts, and then we can paste it all in. Alright, and that's gonna be it. That is gonna be repeatable. Okay, so let's copy this. We'll take out all the horizontal ones because those differ. But the vertical ones should be the same now all the time. Alright, and then depending where we want the output to be, okay, yellow belt is just super, the yellow belt is like twice as slow as the red belt, which is the second slowest, so that just takes super long to fill up. This is so cursed, I hate it. And it is Tapestry. Let's call it a French word. This looks cursed like French. Tapestry. Oui, oui, très bien, merci et au revoir. Gonna take a year for the yellow to reach the end. Man, look at this. This is just pure Factorian poetry, is it not? No, it's not. Don't answer that. What is the point of this Prometheum storage? You cannot have chests on Spaceship. Promethean asteroids stacked to only 1. So now we're just checking how many items we can get on the belt. I bet the science packs are just stacked to 1. Yes, they are. That is a stupid amount of storage. That is a stupid amount of storage. I guess we'll be catching the asteroids at the front, so we want the outputs to be at the front, probably. The question is, I can probably connect this belt up to another. Gonna work like that. If I can connect that belt up to another one of those nice 4-belt woven patterns here. And then we need to extract it with that weird extractor. Let's paste down the blueprint with all the things. Technically this should be fitting on the... this should fit on the end. Which makes that... Wait, where is it? This should fit on the end. That doesn't work because, yeah, the cargo bay would have to be here. Alright, on the other hand, these things just need to come out at the end. It's gonna take a very long time to fill everything up. That is... Look how many items just fit on here, man. It's just this is insane. Right, so what if this belt would come out over here? It's a little bit annoying, I cannot get the... Where does this guy output? That does not matter. This would be the case. If this guy outputs on the left, please output on the left side. Please output on the left side. It does not gonna output on the left side. I can feel it. Where's the power? Give me power. It does output on the left side. We can get a full belt out of there. Oh yes. Oh, can we repeat that here then? Oh, that would be epic. These are not stack inserters. So they won't output on stacks anymore, even if stacks are arriving. Yeah, that is annoying. Okay, this would work. That means we would get the store. Just here it would unstack on this belt, which is a little bit meh, I guess, but maybe we'll just accept that it will be unstacked on the last belt. At least it will be full. I guess if I cannot just side load this. I would need to go one tile further out here on the bottom. We are already one tile further out on the bottom anyway. It's not a square, so I'm not really tied to this. But here we basically can do this. And we don't care how it comes out. We just want to load this into the bay. Into the cargo bay. So this can just go back to the, I guess, to the center or something. Whatever the center turns out to be. We'll figure that out. And then just load it in the cargo bay and then we can send it back down. I don't really... It works, but I don't really like it. Because it will unstack, it's slow. The stack inserters of these inserters are slow. Alright, let's basically just accept that it will have to go like this. And like this. Ah, Prometheum tanks. It's Prometheum storage. Wait. It's it's Prometheum asteroids. They cannot be stored anyway. This is gonna work. It's gonna work. And spaceships don't require power, so that's gonna work as well. Power is just distributed among the spaceship. And the only thing we have going is, yeah, this over here. I guess we'll have a nice display belt of Prometheum chunks on the outside here. Okay, where is the center? Like what even is the center? What can be defined as the center? I guess normally the center is this blue chunk over here. That is what can be defined as the center. Because this blue belt with the two yellows surrounding it is the basis, the foundation of our quad belt weaving thing. That is how we got to quad belt weaving. Alright, and that can just go into the cargo bay. I guess we even just need a single output belt. I guess we can upgrade to a green belt here. And that just goes in the cargo bay, wherever the cargo bay turns out to be. Or like the spaceship thing, it's an 8x8 structure. Yeah, and I guess if they don't stack anyway, that's why you give me uncommon. That would just be the way to go. Alright, let's wait until this fills up. That is a lot of storage. A lot of storage. This is probably the most cursed belt weaving in existence of today. I mean, I didn't watch any other creators because I'm still on my new player experience. This is sort of a 6-hour tangent we've been going on. Holy smolies. Alright, so it started out with the basics. A nice, simple quad belt weaving setup, which we use to store approximately 10,000 of these shells in here. We can actually test that while this fills up. Let's save. G quad belt weaving. I should probably rename the stream. I don't know if I can do that on YouTube. It's even more than quad belt tapestry. Quad belt tapestry it should be called. Tapestry storage tests. Alright, so first of all we'll delete this out of existence right now. Let's do the scenic one out of the way as well. So, I guess we can later count how many belt pieces we have. I guess this counts like a belt space as well. So we'll add that to the count, because we're also storing 128 shells on this specific tile. We're gonna need a lot of these storage chests, I feel. Each one can hold 500 items. There's 1,000, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10k. Let's do it like this. 10k, 15k. Okay, there's not gonna be more than 15k items in there. $2k, 4k, 6k, 8k, 10k, 12k, 14k, 16k, 18k, 20k. 20k of storage. We'll put the first 8 sets for those railgun shells only. $1,000 bots. Alright. All of this is powered. So what we are interested in now is how many railgun shells are stored on this part of the terrain. Should I just deconstruct the belts or should I deconstruct everything? That's the question. I probably should just deconstruct the belts first. I need to go in... Let's save again. Because now we're going to do the test. If we set it to instant deconstruction, no. Theoretically I can mark this for deconstruction and the bots will start to deconstruct this. Okay, there we go. Okay, predictions. How many railgun shells are we going to end up with in that tiny bit of belt storage? Press Control Shift F4 for scenic stuff removes HUD. Alright. Yes. I didn't even know it was in the game. Thanks so much. That is awesome. Now I'm complaining that I cannot see the HUD because I want to switch off the FPS counter. Nice, we can have epic spaceship flights. Thanks, that is a really nice tip. Thanks, Matisse. I've been annoyed at that super ever-present HUD all the time, but now we can have epic spaceship flights. Control Shift F4, gotta keep that in mind. It's even just, I didn't even bother to check that at any one point. Settings, controls, HUD, no, key, toggle key visibility. Control Shift F4. Yeah, it was in the settings all along and I didn't even bother to look. It would have been so simple to look it up instead of complaining all the time, but no. Okay, that's good to know. That is awesome. I should go over all those settings a bit in my own time later on. Alright. Nobody was brave enough to predict more than 215. So where are you actually going to process all this promethium? On Norvis. That is the whole thing. We don't bring the Biterex out into deep space against the 30-minute time spoilage barrier. We just take our sweet time, come home with I don't know how many promethium chunks. We'll check that as well. But yeah. Let's see. Let's just press L. 15,088 railgun shells were stored on the belts. 15,000. Look at how many. That is All these chests are full actually. Only the last chest, only one chest is not filled. 15,000 railgun shells, huh? I mean, this is like over 2 normal cargo bays of storage. Every chest is a full cargo bay of storage, and it all was on these belts. So if we put back the belts, this was the space where we... This was the space where we put it in. I guess we have stuff left because my personal bots was on. That is crazy. That is even higher than I expected it to be. 15,000 railgun shells on this amount of belts. I probably should do half of that, to be honest. I probably should do half of that, to be honest, but I won't, because this is my design now. And I just want to have the full shenanigans on there. Right, on how many tiles are we storing that? Let's deconstruct this entire thing. Wait, did my own bots deconstruct railgun shells as well? I hope not. Let's do this once more because I had my own bots on, that was dumb. Instant deconstruction off. Oh, I guess I didn't have my own bots. Alright. Let's do it once more. So the logistics chests are filled up one by one. That is how we are sure that all of the other ones are full. Only one chest here is not full, this one. 15,088. Okay, I'm requesting bells. Okay, that is what's going on. So how many tiles is that? It's basically the sum of these things. We've got 25, 48, 50, that's 81, 81, 91, 90, 81. I cannot count anymore. 25, 25. Okay, it's 100, 117, 124, 125, 142 belts. Alright, 100, if I'm not mistaken, this is 142 belts of space. So I will do the mathematics. 15,088 shells on 142 belts of space is an average number of 106 and a quarter railgun ammo per tile. Okay, that is awesome. That is pretty cool. Undo. Okay, I have that in my inventory already. 15,088 shells of storage. of railgun ammo storage on belts on 142. Was it 142? I think it was 142. Yeah, 142 epic belts. That is 106.25 shells stored per tile. That is not even that far from the optimum tiles, the ones in the middle which all can store 128. We are not losing that much in terms of overhead, even though the overhead tiles are pretty sizable over here. We didn't deconstruct the inserters with shells in the hand, nor the railguns with a couple dozen, so I guess we have about 100 more or so. But yeah, that is insane. That is an insane design. Holy moly. Alright, now comes the real question. This has meanwhile been stored. I guess I should put these over here. Let's go in editor mode again before I do anything dumb. Instant deconstruction on. And this, we'll move this to the front. Alright, all of these have stopped. We're not gonna measure this in railgun ammo. Okay, the difference with this setup is here everything was stacked to 4 high, whereas here it is just one. There are no stacks, everything is just one sign spec high. That is to reflect the promethium chunks. I probably should have let it fill up with actual promethium chunks. No, I should not, because I would have needed I don't know how many chests to do that. We're going to do the same experiment here. We're going to need a ton of roboports to charge up at. Okay, that's 1,000 construction bolts in this network as well. We won't have much more in space in terms of roboports. Let's switch off instant building and instant deconstruction. I guess instant deconstruction needs to be switched off, so I cannot do this anymore. Okay, I gotta decide, is this part of the design? I guess it is. The design should include something to bring it back, so we'll include it. For this design we gotta keep into mind that the splitters are worth 2 tiles of storage. I'm probably just not gonna count all the open belt tiles in here. Also, let's change these to red to reduce the cost. I guess these could be just normal belts. Okay, it doesn't go that precise. We could say this is basically a square. So let's make a blueprint of this thing. How many tiles do we approximately have? 522, 530, 930, 937, 1237, 1337, 1344, 1384, 1386, 76, 14, 16, 15, 16, 16, 16, 16, 40, 17, 58, 18, 58, 18, 58, 18, 64, 18, 68, plus 6, 1874. 1874 belt tiles of storage. $18.78 times 8. So normally, this is insane. Normally on 1878 belt tiles, you can store times 8 is 15,024 items, unstacked items. We are not stacking items, but we do have belt weaving going on. Now the simple 1D belt weaving with 1D belt weaving optimal chunks or optimal tiles only, it would be 4 times that equals times 4 equals, that is very unmathematically, that's roughly 60,000, I guess 60,096 unstacked items. Okay, now this is with 2D belt weaving actual, including overhead. Let's see if we end up above or below 60,000 stored items. Predictions please. More or less than 60,000 items stored on these belts. Let's put that over here. More or less 74k. This scares me for my own run. This is absolutely unnecessary. You can't do it the normal way. We don't like doing things the normal way over here. I'm gonna hope it's more, including the overhead. If it's still more than the optimal, that is the optimal quad belt weaving is just this part of the setup. Or as we would count this one, it is just this part of the setup really. The rest is like less dense in general. Alright, and these are unstacked, so if it was stacked items you could pack 4 times as many on there still. I guess there's nothing left to do, but this is V2. But select it for deconstruction and let the bots rip their brains out. Oh, that's gonna take a while. We're gonna try to speed up time. I hope we have enough chest storage in there. 69k, it should be 69k, I agree. Landfill the solar system. What do you mean there's no... Ah wait, all of these are set to... Okay, I'm gonna reload that because that's an issue. I want the bots to store the items, and that can only be done if the logistics fields are off. In fact, right. No, the landfill is bullshit. That is right, so each chest should be able to fit about 10,000 science packs. 46, yeah, okay, we have plenty of storage space. So let's try this again. Okay, let's just watch the bolt patterns for until they like scatter. Oh, nice. Probably just should have used legendary bots and legendary roboports. Construction bots now can fly twice as far compared to Factorio 1.1. So it takes a while before they go for a charge, but once they go, they'll all go for a charge. Alright, there they go. Okay, let's speed it up then. You could use hold all belts to read the contents to count the items. I think that breaks once you go underground. Alright. Let's see. Let's see what we have in this logistics network, I guess. Hey, that is less than 60k. 16, 15, 14 and 5. Why only 5,000 blue ones? That is weird. Ah, wait, yeah, because the blue ones only go... they only go the vertical way, I presume. 16, 31, 45, 50,000. 50 to 51,000 approximately. That is not bad. I'm a little disappointed, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little disappointed. I thought it would be more. But I guess the overhead is quite expensive. Of all the belts which don't have any belt weaving going on. Basically half of the belts on this side, all the belts on over here, some belts over here, all of that does not have overhead. Alright. 50 to 51k. I'm gonna get a better result though, with 2D belt weaving optimal only. Let's first calculate, I guess we can... Okay, I'll divide 50.5k by... Wait. 50.5 divided by 1874. That is roughly 27 items per belt. Yes, 27 asteroid per belt or per tile. Okay, 27 asteroids per tile, that is... That is about 8 times more than a legendary cargo bay can store. A legendary cargo bay can store 50 items in 16 tiles. We can store 50 items in 2 tiles. A little bit more even. So basically we gotta imagine, let's load. We can only deconstruct the optimal tiles, but this cargo bay I guess I gotta select the quality. There was some mouse scrolling involved. Forgot you could hold a key and it would select the quality, but oh well. Okay, so if you've got legendary quality base with 50 inventory slots, I'm messing up my bot network already. Okay, that kind of covers the size. Seven, 8 and a bit. So these bell tiles over here can hold as much asteroids as this amount of cargo base, all which are of legendary quality. If it is normal quality, it would be 2.5 times more than this. Or roughly this amount of normal quality cargo base on these belts. That is absolutely insane. It's definitely worth it. I cannot even fit it on the screen. And we should even consider this without the roboports. So it's basically this equals this in normal quality base. And are you really going to make 3000 legendary quality base? I don't think so. Okay, that is literally insane. Let's just keep that next to it, why not? Alright. Let's do only the optimal tiles. All the optimal tiles basically range from, I guess, here. Here we still got all belts in there except these. I guess if we really go optimal, it's this density, but let's count this as well. I think that's fair. Before the turning, and then here it's gonna be until here. Okay, we're gonna do only the optimal ones, only the real optimal ones. This is definitely not the only way to go. This is the weird way to go. This could be a viable mega base way to go though, because it's much easier to transport giant amounts of asteroids to your home than to transport a couple Bitereks out. And I mean that literally. If you need more chunks, you can just copy and paste more spaceships like this one, which bring tons and tons of asteroids home along the way. Oh yeah, I forgot to speed up time. Alright, let's look now. Now we've got apparently 4 chunks of carbon. 3, 500, 6, 700, 800, 850, 8, 888, 900, exactly 900 belt tiles. Okay, 900 bell tiles. We've got, I guess this rounds down, then this rounds up. That is 18,500. 18,500. 17,000. 900. 27,900. 30,800. Roughly 30,800 signs. 30,800 divided by 900 equals 34.22 items per belt. How can that be? So 32 items per belt would be the one directional optimum, or if you only take the okay, this is only 34 per tile. Maybe it's not as... I hope it is not as... Okay, that's roughly 10k, 20k, 30k, about 33k, if I count really quick. Alright, so maybe it's not as effective as I thought it would be. Okay, so let's analyze this once more then. If we take only the good part, this part. Okay, theoretically, on this belt we've got 4 belt weaving going on. So every tile should hold 32 items. So over here, over here, over here. This way I cannot count. Over here, over here, over here, over here. And then over the entire distance we've got 3 belt weaving going on, which adds 3 belts to every line. The height of this is 30 belts. We've got 138 in here. Okay, actually it's not that... Okay, wait. I should cut off this. It doesn't really matter for this calculation though. So 138 over 130. Sorry, 130. 138 over 30 equals... That's actually, yeah, I was wrong to expect that much more out of it. On average this area has 4.6 belts per tile inside. So it's not that much more than the 1D1. The 1D1 has got 4 belts per tile inside. This one has 4.6 belts per tile inside. The 1D does have a lot less overhead though. The 1D does have a lot less overhead. I should get rid of this. This is all the belts in the wrong direction. These are old attempts. I guess I'd keep those. So yeah, the first number was with the belt overhead. Let's see. This thing. With overhead it's 27 asteroids a tile. I guess I gotta do the mod appropriately. We had 900 bell tiles, right? So the height of this is 30 and the width is also 30, I guess. Okay, we're gonna do it once more. I think I selected the wrong area of belts. Right, so the ideal area is starts here, goes down to here. 12 and 8, this is 30 belts high. I think I deconstructed 30 belts wide. That is home. I should deconstruct to here. That is only 28 belts wide. So 900, I was one belt too far, which kind of diminished the numbers. So we've got a 28 by 30 area to deconstruct. Let's deconstruct that. So to here. So here we can count the number of belts as well. 400, 520, 540, 840. And no normal belts. This is what I did wrong last time. Yeah. So this is the optimal area. $840 belts. So how many science packs am I gonna get out of this? $840 belts. How many things are on the belt? Put it in the chest already, bots. Okay, we're gonna get an exact count then. That's let's put away my own inventory. $8160. I'm going to calculate this. $8160. $8480 plus $8480. $2880. And eventually we got 9,408. That equals 28,928 science packs. $28,928 asteroids on 840 belt equals should be 4.6. It's not. I mean 4.6 times 8, it's not, it's less. It's 34.43. .43 items per belt, which is wrong. That cannot be. So I must be doing something wrong. I'm going crazy. I just cannot have this. I just cannot accept this. Every belt, because it's loaded from the front, every single belt is going through here. So that should be 32 items per belt on these. 32, 32. I'm gonna do this one more time. And then all of these have 3 belts going down them. So there's 3 belts on every single vertical tile. Maybe I'm just counting this not right. No, that is 30 tiles high. We established that. And 138 belts. That is just 4.6 belts. And 4.6 times 8. 4.6 times 8. That should be 36.8 items per belt tile. We got 34.4. Okay, maybe there is something fundamentally different about how green underground store item. Okay, let's consider this example here. If we block off the exits, all of these belts will stop. Alright, on this underground yellow, there are 4 items on this belt, but on this belt there is 44, making 48 in total. 48. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 48 divided by 6 equals 8 tiles per belt. What about the red ones? 4 plus 60 is 64. We span 8 tiles. That should be 64 items. Alright. So the prediction for the blue one then equals... that should be 80 in total. So we read 4 here. 4. And then we read 76 over here. That is correct. And for the green one, it should be another 2 tiles more. It's 90. I cannot do math anymore. 92 and 4 is 96. 96 divided by 12 equals 8. Is it different for vertical ones? Am I going crazy? Maybe it's different. What? Okay, these are not moving. 4 and 60, that's 64. 64, this is 4 and 76, that is 80. And this is 4 and 92 is 96. Alright, I'm stumped. Ah, maybe with how you... Yes, thanks Shooby-Doo, that is correct. That is probably correct. So out of these belts there is 28 science packs on this belt, which did not get deconstructed. And only 4 on that one. Same for these one. Oh, that matters so much. So this one stores 92, but this belt, which is deep inside, only stores 4 science packs. So that is entirely correct. Alright, so we'll do another cheesy one. That is where it's at. That is definitely where it's at. You are 100% correct. That is where it's at. Put away my stuff. Delete all stuff. That's not instant. No instant deconstruction. We'll pause time this time. Pause. So to do it right, we should deconstruct this entire area like we did before. But this time we'll also catch all the undergrounds. That is not super hyper optimal, but that should get us a lot closer to the 4.6 number. Ideally I would just alternate, only the belts which have 76 on them I would deconstruct, but let's not nitpick too much. I guess we gotta do the same for these. Okay, I guess the bots can begin. Because they will need some time as well, and meanwhile I can just do this. Alright, then we don't really need to experimentally confirm this. That is what's going on. That's 100% what's going on. We won't get a perfect 4.6 because we also deconstructed some stuff outside of the range of perfect, but we'll get a lot closer now. The read licker also had the right idea already. Maybe other people had too. I'm not reading all the chat. Because when something is bugging me like this, I just get all sucked up into these shenanigans. Alright, there's more science packs in the chest by far. Okay, how many kings do I have? $400, $320, $240, $120. $400, $320, $240, $120. That's 1,080 bells. 1,080, so this should be 1,080. That is correct. 1,080 bells. We've got 11,336 plus, I guess 9,600. Let's do 9,600 plus I guess I gotta store this away again. 803. Okay, still a little bit weird, but I guess 803. Then blue 3829. 3829. I lost the get me this sum. $38.29. All right. And then just yellow. 9.6k and 2048. $37,216 science packs. I'm going to open the blueprint. Optimal only 37,000, that's a lot more. 37,216 asteroids on 1,080 belts. Equals 34.46 items per belt. That is barely more. There's barely more. Divided by 8. That's 4.3 items per belt tile. 4.307-ish. Is 4.307 belts per tile. Okay, this is the experimental, but we just confirmed that on the actual optimal tiles where basically the belt weaving is non-stop, it should be mostly optimal equals 4.6 belts per tile equals 36.8 asteroids per belt. Okay, then the question is, this is a pretty significant overhead compared to this. The width is almost the same. And there's practically no overhead here. There's only these ends of the belt. Oh god, don't tell. Yeah, I think it's gonna be better to just do this. You can even copy this under the spaceship hub. Spaceship hub is going to be this big. Oh god. And the items stay nicely on the properly colored belts. And it can be stacked to an arbitrarily high stack size compared to this, which is got this finite shape and that's it. Boy, boy, boy. Well, sometimes you just get stuck into a problem and it turns out the simplest solution was the best solution all the way. Let's just look at these weird corners fill up in a weird way. I think we're going to get well, we cannot, it is impossible to get a higher density out of this setup than of this setup actually, because here we have the optimal, yeah, it is going to be better still. The optimal tiles over here only store 32 items per belt, and we already got a, wait, no, we did not get a better result. Our honest result was, including all the overhead, was 27 asteroids per tile. 27 asteroids per tile including overhead. Whereas here we have 32 items per tile on the optimal belts. And the question remains then, how much items are actually going to be on the belts here. I do like that this can be arbitrarily large. I kind of think that taking 50,000 Prometheum asteroid chunks is a little bit excessive. That is enough to make like 50,000 science packs with 100% productivity in those cryogenic things, which is pretty easy to achieve because you can make productivity module Mark IIIs just with the same things you used to make Biter X, I think. Yeah, these require just Biter X and the Mark II productivities, and the Prometheum science packs also requires these Biter X, so you will already have those production on hand by the time we start on these. So it's pretty easy to get a 100% productivity bonus on these, or 125 with like rare modules. So that is like 50,000 science packs worth of asteroid chunks in a single spaceship, which is a little bit excessive. And once you factor in the Biolabs super productivity bonus, which can be another like they can run at 400% efficiency with the legendary productivity modules, this basically equates to 200,000 science packs worth of research progress before you even factor in any of the levels of the infinite before you even factor in this research productivity technology, which is pretty cheap to get for the first I don't know how many levels. So you're gonna get like 1 million science per minute out of this worth in beakers pretty soon. Alright, then it's time to switch this off. I did include the loading in there in the overhead, but the loading is simply just going to be this here. So yeah, this is Mark III test. Let's get on with it, bots. That is why I saved. Wrong check mark. Get on with it, bots. If only I had bots in there. Let's pick some legendary ones then, since those can fly much further. Probably those can fly all the way before they need to recharge. Prometheum is only used for one research, is that really the case? No, yeah, actually, yeah. Okay, so it's only used for research productivity. So, so the only reason to get Prometheum science is to be more effective at researching Prometheum science. Right. That is basically the equivalent of bureaucracy in Factorio, I presume. Couldn't sleep. We are still on this, yes. We are now figuring out if the 1D design is better than the 2D design. As a reminder, on the 2D design, including overhead, which is important because overhead is a thing, we've gotten 27 asteroids per tile. Science packs representing asteroids here, because these asteroids stack to 200, whereas the other ones don't. I gotta get rid of my own inventory again. Those didn't go in my inventory from here, right? 9.6, 9.6. No, those did not go in my inventory from the deconstruction. I'm pretty sure. Stop, don't touch that, bots. Alright, my inventory is empty. Speed goes back to 1. how many tiles of things. Just input all the full stacks there. Alright, so this is all stacks of 50. That's another stack of 50. 37, 47. It's another stack of 50. And that's basically 1500 minus 33. 1487 plus 4 times plus 4 times 87. So we have a total belt surface of 1835. I don't have a blueprint for this yet. So all right. $1835 belt tiles containing X items equals X items per tile equals X belts per tile. Those are the numbers we are gonna figure out. So first of all, this thing is definitive. That is just the example. Okay, let's keep it here. Alright, so let's put this away. This is a full chest. This is a full chest. This is a full chest. And this is a full chest. So basically we got 4 times 9.6k. 9600 times 4. 38,400 plus 3507 plus 2039 plus 4871 plus the last one 711. That's a total of 49,528. Let me check. 49,528 items on 1835 belts. So we divide that by 1835 and that comes down to almost exactly 27 items per tile, 26.99. So we just go 27 items per tile, and we divide that by 8 to get to 3.37 belts per tile. 3.37 belts per tile. Okay, so that actually stores less. So now we can compare these two. Let's put in some additional enters so the mouse over is easier to see. So this thing has 27 items per tile on average, whereas the optimal one has also got 27 items per tile on average. Including overhead, we got about 50 to 51k items on the belt, and that was 27. They're exactly equivalent. Including overhead, they're exactly equivalent. Can you believe it? That is just insane. Exactly equivalent. Holy moly, thanks Hexbomb Gaming. That's a nice encouragement after this. I cannot believe these are exactly equivalent. So what was the right answer in the end? Indeed, just pick the one which looks the coolest. That is the proper solution to this problem. I guess there are still a couple benefits and drawbacks to either of these. But I think the one on the left is probably cheaper to make. We have 46 less green undergrounds belt on the left, which is probably the most expensive. This has 307 green undergrounds, whereas this has 261. We've got a couple more belts here, 1874 to 1835, but it's almost the same. Which one is... this one fits nicer. This is a more square than the other one. On the other side, this one is definitely more cursed. This one is definitely more cursed. That is for sure. Let's use the hotkey we just learned to get rid of the ghee. I mean, there's just no denying it that this one is definitely more cursed. Well, this one is also kinda cursed. It has the quad belt weaving very obvious, which is very cool. This one makes it a bit less obvious what is going on. Yeah, this one is not repeatable. Basically, it's not repeatable because it's basically what we did is we took this quad belt weaving design, which has a maximum length of this. The blue belt here is the centerpiece, then it's bordered by two yellow ones, and then we just kept on putting belt pieces further out until we could no longer repeat it. The result is this. There is no way to extend this further because you also gotta feed it in. The best we could do is feed it like this with side-loaded belts. That is the most distance you can get out of it. You cannot go further. It is not a repeatable pattern. You cannot repeat this because if you simply take the obvious thing, which is yellow, blue, red from the old game, this is repeatable because the yellow one can span 4 tiles, but you cannot simply add the green one to this because then the yellow one doesn't make it to the other side. So we gotta put the yellow back to the front and then blah blah, then it starts to be not repeatable. We did get I was surprised we got a result out of it at all, especially one which was so long. The first attempt gave us just this basically, which is a 12 tile long bridge with 4 belt weaving, but then we experimented a bit more and we got out this as the optimal result. All of these belts inside now are the maximum length, at least until the yellow cannot bridge anymore. So I think it's theoretically impossible now to get a longer belt, but feel free to prove me wrong. We are spanning 32 belts, I guess if you count this one, where we load. This also has all 4 belts going under it. So the distance which, it's like a 34 belt distance which does the quad belt weaving. That is the current record at least. Feel free to try to improve it, it would be cool. It would be cool if somebody found a repeatable record here. But basically what we did is we took that unrepeatable thing, then we took that another time, cut out the yellow ones, which are the most present. So we delete basically one of the 4 belts, and then we just copy this in the we copy that in the vertical fashion, so we got 3 belts going vertical, and then we just filled in the gaps that existed with the quad woven belt, like so. So this is the core of the system, and then we basically it's a little bit longer, but we extended this a little bit because the yellow belt we didn't need to take it into account anymore, so we could fit in a little bit more of these yeah, we could fit in a little bit more of those could we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like we could fit this here, and then still manage to get all of the belts out of there on the north and south end. So I guess this is sort of the basics here. Yeah, that's actually exactly the basics here. So that is the maximum thing we could get out of there. After this we cannot repeat undergrounds, we had to turn the belts back in on themselves, which resulted in this much overhead. But yeah, this is really dense. 4.6 belts per tile on average. Pretty proud of that one, to be honest. So let's save this here. Oh no. I think I got a crash here. How repeatable is the vertical one without the yellows? It's still... Is it still on screen? I think it's still on screen, right? Just Factorio is not responding. I think I got a crash. The music stopped. I don't use autosaves. No, I have a lot of saves though. But this is also not repeatable. We basically took out the other belts. And maybe this is a bit more vertically repeatable. Blue. Let's see what we got red, blue, green, red. Red and blue, then green and red, then blue. Red and green, then blue and red. No, I don't think this is repeatable either. Okay, something. Okay. I don't know what I did, but looks like I'm glad I did it. All this time Glebba has been glebbaing, so that's good. Save. All belt tapestry builds. Alright, so do I need to know a bit more? Okay, let's take a look at if this could possibly be extended, because if the functional area gets extended, it cannot be extended out to the right and left, but maybe it can be extended a bit more to the north and south. 2 belts, 2 belts, 1 belt, 2 belts, 2 belts. Okay, green is maximum over here. Red is maximum over here. Blue is maximum over. Blue can go out a bit further. Blue can go out to here as well. But we need all 3 of them, it appears. Because all 3 of them... Yeah, and then I guess then we can kind of repeat from... No, we don't have... Yeah, we should make it repeatable from this point on. Is that even possible? We gotta skip with the green belt, so the green belt needs to be in front the most. Then we can get back to red and blue. And then we got this section again. So I guess that is kind of tileable like so. Okay, blue connects maximum distance, green connects maximum distance, red connects. Alright. I'll be right back, 1 second. Which design looks better on minimap? This one or this one? This design is definitely more flexible though. You can arbitrarily cut down the height of it and it will just work. I guess you kinda could do that here as well. You don't need to continue all the way, but it kinda messes things up. Okay, so this one is kinda repeatable in this sense, but this goes out of hand a bit, like we just declared. This is enough for 200,000 science packs once you've got your legendary modules. I guess if you got legendary modules in the labs, you also will be making legendary models in the cryogenic plant. This just has a faster crafting speed, right? Yeah, crafting speed of 5. So I guess if you do this, you have 200% productivity bonus. And then the biolabs, let's take one down here as well. They got another 100% productivity bonus and 50% science pack drain. So these give you 4 science packs worth of progress for 1 science pack you put in. And this gives you 3 science packs for 1 set of ingredients. So that's a multiplicative factor of 12 before even considering the infinite research productivity technologies. Basically 1 set of ingredients will give you 12 times the research science. So out comes 30 Prometheum science packs for 25 chunks. And that gets translated into 120 science packs worth of research technology. That's basically 5 science points out of every Prometheum asteroid. So yeah, both of these are worth a quarter of a million researched points of technology. How much can you research with that? We are in editor mode. Okay, let's see. At 1200. So this, I'm gonna count up to 250,000. I'm just gonna round a little bit. So 1k, 2k, 4k, 6k, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15k. This one is 19k, 24k, 30k, 37, 46, 56, 68, 83, 101, 123, 150, 180, 218. I guess this is roughly 250k. So let's say 20 levels of research productivity. Okay, that just stacks with the legendary quality module, so it's not that great, but it's still pretty good. So now we get, I guess I should discount level 21, but yeah, okay. We're just gonna assume 300% productivity because it was 20 levels. So now we get 6 times the science packs out of this guy instead of, I know, 310, so it's 4 times. 4 times and then 2 because of the 50% science pack drain. So now we get 8 science packs worth of research technology out of here. So that's basically doubled. It's basically doubled. So after the first 250,000 packs worth of research progress, the next chip is going to be 500,000 science packs worth of research technology. Of course, that's going to fall off a little bit faster now. Let's just count up to the next 500,000. That is 55, 110, 190, 290, 400. Okay, that's like another 7 levels. So it drops off a bit, but after a couple of trips, you will be easily carrying home 1,000,000 science packs worth of research technology, which you also gotta match with all the other science packs. So that is going to be a pickle. All right. So I guess then this thing is going to be better if you build it larger over here. If you repeat it, like this repeatable version of the build, it's gonna be better. Because the overhead gets less, the surface area of the core takes up a larger chunk compared to the overhead. if more of the core is used up. So yeah, if you extend this, this will get more efficient, but as we designed it, these are equivalent. So how big is this on a spaceship? It's not too big, I don't think. It's not too big. I mean, if this is going to be the railgun section, we're going to have some fuel processing section, we need to make rockets for the rocket turrets, we need to make ammo for the gun turrets. Unless we want to really waste rockets and whatnot. But yeah, I don't think so. We gotta get all those turrets on board. Gotta get production on board for all of that. I think that's gonna be more space than just the potential Prometheum storage. We're gonna need the fusion reactor on board. So this is actually not going to be the major part of the spaceship, I don't think. Alright, let's save this as the all-belt Tapestry builds. Well, this was supposed to be the spaceship design stream. We didn't do a lot of spaceship designing. We kinda got sidetracked into carpet weaving. It still was very fun though. I don't think I've got it in me to design the spaceship today. It's also already 2 AM, so I probably should just call it a night and go to bed soon. This was a very interesting stream though, in some way, for some people. I guess those people include you, because you would have left long ago if this wasn't your cup of tea. You only have to match the science spec input. That is true, that's true. All the other ones also get the ×8 ×3, the 24 times multiplier with the biolabs and the... Actually no, that's not true. The Gleben science spec those are off much worse, since those have to be made into a biochamber. It does have 4 module slots, alright. But still, it gets multiplied by 2 instead of by 3, so it's like 50% worse off eventually. I guess okay, we can make the cryogenic science pack in here as well. So the cryogenic science pack and the Promethean science pack can have this productivity. I guess it kind of differs a little bit for all science packs. Since these can be made in EM plants. EM plants have 5 module slots. Can EM plants make everything? No, those can only make the electromagnetic science pack. What about the Vulcanus science pack? It gets made in a foundry. 4 module slots. Only made in foundries. Okay, so it kind of varies a bit how many productivity modules you can stack on top of everything. Alright. I think Factorio didn't crash. It didn't crash. I probably just pushed some wrong button which I didn't understand. A nice feature of this design is also that it takes a lot less time for the yellow belt to bring stuff over. Whereas here it has to basically cover like twice the distance, both horizontal and vertical. It was quite a slow ordeal. And here also the yellow belts have the inside corner, which matters a bit for the travel distance as well, so that's also kinda optimal here. I think I'm probably going to go with I don't know, we'll see next time which design we'll go with. Maybe I'll have a vote. I think they're roughly equivalent in cost. This has a little bit more underground. All the belts can actually be replaced by yellow belts. It's only we only use the faster belts for the underground length, not for the belt speed. The storage capacity of the belt is going to be the same nevertheless. So we only need to worry about how many undergrounds we need of each type. Alright, let's at least, I'm gonna get at least started on a spaceship design. Just putting some of the elements on there, just to see what kind of size the spaceship is going to have to be. At space platform above, I guess above Vulcanus, why not? 3+3 Weaver 50,000. Alright, I should pause time. Because of the asteroids. Alright, so there's that. That's a pretty big spaceship. Let's go down to Vulcanus to copy paste this part on top. This has to be located like in front. I guess a pretty good deal in front. Something like so. That basically limits the size of the width of a spaceship to whatever fits in this turret range. So let's just let's zoom in on this spot over here, and we'll just cut off everything beyond there. Same on this side, we'll zoom in on this specific spot over here, take out everything beyond that. A bit finicky, but it gets deleted. Mike, it's 2 AM, yes. But I'm just gonna put some of this stuff on the spaceship. I do not want to stop right at this point. Alright, let's get the... I made a design for the fusion reactor. Let's get that on here as well. That's the fusion reactor. I did not provide fuel cells into there, but I guess there's space to bring in a belt on whatever side. I guess that kind of means I'm going to want to put this behind here, because then we can... dang it. Alright, green undergrounds, help me out. We don't even need green for that. Yeah, we don't even need green for that. We need red for that. I guess we could use blue instead. The entire thing is blue, so... yeah, that annoys me. I forgot about that. Alright, we could just for the... just for symmetry's sake, we can do some sort of things like this. We gotta set the filters, we're not gonna bother now, but that could be the power generation. We have the fusion things in here, and we just output them on the belt. Which should be good. Alright, what if we have the super tapestry weaver thing below that? Okay, what is going to be easier to fill? So I think actually this design is going to be easier to fill because we've got 4 belts coming in here and only 1 belt coming out also at the top. Whereas this one's got to be either filled at the bottom or we have to turn around. So the overhead is not really complete on this one. Since we got a... I guess the belt loading in could come like this and with splitters just feed every belt just to store everything up. For now I'm gonna put this design on board. I kinda figured that that would go under the hub actually. It does fit on our ship of this width. Alright, so let's get rid of the idea of the fusion reactor. Perhaps this is gonna go in the back, I don't know yet. This thing has got to go under here. And these will just hook up. Well, basically we will stop this belt piece unless we're like situated above northeast, so the chunks don't get transported to the front and they don't fill up the space platform hub over here. Either that or we'll just hook up the inserters to not insert more than 10 or 20 at a time, and that should be good as well. That means if we want some cargo base for other stuff, which we probably want, those will have to go on the side. Okay, looks like we're not entirely symmetric here. How is that possible? Okay, now it is symmetric. Looks like the center of this thing is actually not where I thought it would be. I guess it's okay because we are going to need some thruster fuel as well. Okay, so maybe we just commit to an asymmetric ship. Where power generation is just on one side. Still gotta do the asteroid grabbing as well, so I'm not really sure where to put all this. Alright, so some asteroid grabbers in the front. Let's see if that forms a problem with the railguns. We gotta have the railgun production facilities over here as well. We gotta get some better things in here for that. I guess we're gonna be able to get at least some rare ones. Rare ones have crafting speed 2 by default. Can throw in some rare speed modules, which we can probably get. I mean, this is going to be the magnum opus spaceship thing. That makes it up to 0.33 shell per second. That's going to be consuming a lot of steel already. You can add a single beacon, which is pretty effective. Crafting speed 14.48, making 0.6 shells a second almost. A pop. Ah wait, we need the stack inserters for that. Just the regular ones. And we gotta get some inputs here. Still less than 30 copper cable a second, but a lot of steel. Ooh, even the green ones are gonna struggle here. But yeah, basically we have a red belt of stuff incoming. I guess we'll go red belt on the spaceship at this point in time. So that is one belt of stuff. I guess we could also input from the side, but I kinda like this that we don't do that. Alright, so that could be the other belt coming in. There's basically two belts of stuff coming in. In some sort of way. Not really sure yet how exactly. Maybe like so. Just for extra cursed points. And then we still have space to bring out some stuff over here. Let's look at the asteroid collectors, the important things. We're gonna get uncommon ones, because I think that's going to be one of the limiting factor of scoring those Prometheum chunks, is how good our asteroid collectors are. We're not gonna get legendary ones, we might get epic ones, we'll see. Okay, so these have a pretty decent range. These are not bad either. Okay, let's get a stack of legendary ones. Maybe we can set it up on... Oh, that is pretty juicy. Yeah, legendary is pretty juicy. Maybe push out the railguns a bit and put some collectors in the middle. I was considering that. These can be targeted though. These cannot be targeted. It would be good to get some legendary guys on here, man. But I also want to finish this playthrough at some point. Alright, so these can actually go a bit more to the front. Just cannot seem to get that place that guy down. Why can I not place this down? Alright, can it be shot by that railgun? It cannot. So we can come to the front a bit here. Fuck you, Windows. You won't update me to Windows 11. Go away. On my old laptop. My new laptop came pre-installed with the garbage. Yeah, we can probably go a little bit wider. This is probably overkill as well, to have this many asteroid collectors up front. On the other side, the huge ones break into 3 big ones, which break into 9 medium ones, which break into 27 small ones, which break into 54 chunks, so we might be grabbing a lot of things very fast here. Okay, now we are no longer drawing off the red belt anywhere though, so this is a problem. Draws of blue, draws of yellow. I guess this could draw of red instead. Kinda breaks the design though. Of blue, of green and yellow. Nobody draws of red. I have this problem. I want to play Factorio, but I keep watching Mike play Factorio. Playing Factorio is a lot of work, especially getting through the early game on Novice, especially if you want to drop into Space Age. I've said it before, but I've got on my Discord a save game which has a starter base with all the Novician and the old Factorio stuff completed. With none of the Space Age content touched, so you can basically download that off my Discord and just skip the novice phase if you don't have too much time on your hands, but you want to enjoy the content anyway. Okay, so if these were legendary, they could almost reach to the middle. Right, and if these then didn't exist, we would have pretty decent coverage. I mean, in general, if an asteroid gets destroyed over here, it will usually drift off a little bit to the left and the right, so we miss out on some collection area, but not a terrible amount, I would say. We can definitely make the spaceship a little bit wider. I mean, I went the absolute minimum, but we have more range than this to destroy the huge ones. Then we gotta have some rocket turrets. Rocket turrets behind. Okay, that's a legendary rocket turret. That's maybe a little bit too wild. Holy moly, those things have range, dude. 54. Look at the minimum range on this thing. I thought I selected an artillery turret for a moment. Alright, let's do that again, but normal quality and rare quality. Okay, minimum range is still 15. That's my normal quality. Okay, those range differences are absolutely humongous. 36, 43.2, 50 FN4. That is way too big. I do not want these things to shoot asteroids that far away from the ship. I mean, the railgun range is limited for that reason. So the normal ones... We gotta keep in mind though that we also still need gun turrets. Oh yeah, those need to be on the front line even more. To shoot down all of the small asteroids. Actually fits around here. We don't need these substations. I don't know why they are still there. That's probably overkill. I kind of feel like we probably should round off the spaceship a little bit on the front end. So maybe we're gonna be fine. It will be simpler if I can just do this. The ammo belt can be over here. Something like this, and then slow inserts into this one to also feed that one a bit. Okay, these definitely can just be normal gun turrets. Yeah, we don't want the range to be that much larger than the asteroid grabbers can grab. We do need the coverage at the front though. So I guess this would be a decent balance. Okay, here we can have a normal belt. I guess it will come in from this side then, if we have a normal belt of ammo coming in. Whereas here, I guess we can snake that through. Let's just use red belts by default on the spaceship now. We are no longer that poor. We may need the throughput of the ammo also, actually. You could make a fish type ship. I'm not gonna try to get any particular shape at the moment. I just want to get something that works and which doesn't blow up immediately. I guess asteroid collectors should at least be of the uncommon variant. If we can get legendary ones, they would be good on the edges. We could have uncommon ones in the middle just to help out if there's a lot of asteroids to grab. And I guess we're gonna do the asteroid reprocessing thing. We'll just grab everything. Is that a smart thing to do? I think I don't really have a choice. I just gotta throw the other ones out in space again, which I don't need in the end. Okay, so this will potentially give me a full belt of asteroids, which can go to the back. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Somehow this is nested more tightly. Or not? I guess we can put a protective wall over here. That will help a lot. That's probably done. Can lights be on a spaceship? We can have some headlights. Let's have some headlights. That feels a bit more appropriate. Have some more headlights. It's coming together though, it's coming together. We've got our 11,000 or 15,000 ammo shell storage over here. Our 50,000 Prometheum asteroid storage on the back somewhere. Probably we're gonna take this a bit more close by the front over here. We gotta get some cargo base in there as well. Still. Let's go rare quality on those. So we can do something like that. This is easily bridged still with long undergrounds. Even if we do 5 of them. We can store a lot of other stuff in the hub then. Like tons and tons of ammo. Or rockets. So this is just like for the rockets, but rockets stack to 100. And ammo as well, so that will probably just store in the hub. Alright, so we got our rail guns, we've got some machine guns at the front, not too many yet. I mean, there fits another turret here, we may as well just place that. We can delete it then, and this turret feeds this one, this turret feeds this one. I think that's a good idea. Let's put a single solar panel down. Alright, we still got the blinking of all the ammo, but at least we still do have the blinking of all the power. Okay, why is that blinking from all the power? Alright. I think these will probably turn out to be epic quality, not legendary. We'll see how that goes. I have no real experience yet with how that should be. I think the gun turrets will be fine. The gun turrets will only be targeting the small ones. Guess we're gonna do the team first. Reverse the order on this. Ignore unlisted. Rockets will shoot the medium ones. Guess these should have only the huge ones. I guess I'm also going to let these guys target the big ones. Since they have infinite piercing, they may hit some other stuff on the way if they shoot. And then the rocket turrets are gonna be shooting the big ones. And the medium ones as well. They're gonna be busy though if they do all of that. So maybe the gun turrets will have a secondary targeting of the medium ones as well. So they'll prioritize shooting the small ones, the rocket turrets will prioritize shooting the big ones and medium ones. I guess I should switch that around then. Dang it, I just hate that. Could I just select a size that would be so comfortable? Medium, 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 and then big as secondary targets, since the railgun turrets will also target big ones. Maybe that's the way to go. I don't know yet. That could be the case. Ignore unlisted. Ignore unlisted. Copy this. Copy, 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 copy. Copy, 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 copy. So these do huge and big. These then do the medium ones with big as a backup. And these do the small ones with medium as a backup. That is the plan. could do some backup ones over here. Ah, but not over here. It has to be symmetric, so that is not gonna fly. Wait, gun turret belt is coming up here. Ah, wait. So gun turret belt's coming up here. Against the outside belt. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Right, that's another extra gun turret. Already more range than I think they should have, so that is good. And the rocket turrets, which should be shooting the medium ones, preferably outside of the range of the gun turrets. Which is the case. This rocket turret does have more range. Let's check if that's symmetric. Okay, that is symmetric. Okay, the rockets turrets have a decent shooting speed. Could you either do like 1 or 2 rows of those, just feeding into each other. Okay, that could be like 3 belts of stuff coming up here. That would be an idea. Still gotta set up all the asteroid processing stuff, so I'm not really sure how I'm gonna do that. That's not something I'm gonna worry about today though. Okay, so that could be the rocket turrets. Okay, I think that's a pretty decent defensive setup. I don't think I'm going to produce here as well. We need some like rocket fuel production as well. We're gonna need some thrusters. I guess better quality thrusters can thrust harder while still staying more efficiently in terms of their fuel usage. No, actually it doesn't seem like it. Looks like the efficiency doesn't directly translate to less fuel usage. You just need less thrusters for the same thrust, I guess. But the fuel usage is scaling, so no advantage there. I can maybe finally do the thruster design I always wanted to do. Why can I not do that immediately? I don't understand. Maybe because time is paused. I don't know. This is horrible. Right, so then we basically just gotta bring those fluids in, maybe here, somewhere here or here. The two fluids. Likely we would want some sort of... Okay, we cannot do that. Now we can do something like this. In terms of fuel storage. That should bring all the fuel everywhere. We could even complete it to the edge of the ship if we really wanted to. That is a ton of thrusters. I don't think I'm going to idle the spaceship ever. This thing is just always going to be flying forward. I do not wish to protect it from huge and big asteroids from all sides. But I could move the entire belt thing over a bit. Well, we'll see. We still need to do the asteroid processing thing and the fuel production thing and the ammo production thing. All of those things we still need to do. But I think it's shaping up, at least to some degree. Spaceship shaping up. Alright, this is probably a longer spaceship than I'm going to make. I don't even know why I'm making such a large spaceship if I just want to go to the solar system's edge. Fuel not shared across the middle thruster. Ah, yeah, you are right. The yellow fluid does not flow in here. The blue fluid flows not in there. So we'd have to make a double central one, right? This does not work either. Alright, then it has to be something like so. Red fluid in here, blue fluid in here. How does blue fluid go in there? It doesn't. I have to keep them one tile apart then. Rip the dream. Okay, again one tile wider at the back at least. Okay, we cannot flip thruster designs, so we have to do this manually. Alright, now we can. Now we can do the old switcheroo thing. And just copy that between every single thruster. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, we'll decide about the exact shape later on, but I think this should not be wider. Than the store. I think the spacing looks a bit better as well. A 1,000,000-ton ship. As a big ship. It's roughly 1,000 times the size of this one so far. I don't know if things on top count. Let's see, 1,530. No, it doesn't appear to count. It's just 1 ton per. $32. Looks like it's 1 ton per 5 tiles. And whatever you build on top does not have weight. Missed one thruster connect. Ah yeah. Thanks. And then we basically can connect the reservoirs anywhere really. Can we still do some triple thing? Can do the old passive fluid balancer configuration, which doesn't make sense anymore, but looks okay. I don't know how much fuel we could possibly want stored up. Probably not that much, but let's just put something there. Let's just do the tree. Okay. I think that's the basics of our ship. It's probably gonna be not exactly this long. It kind of depends how much space the the rest of the infrastructure is gonna take up. I kind of do want to look at this thing one more time. Okay, so it's not actually going to be that much larger. Instead of having a belt come in from the top, or 4 belts in this case, I guess we'll just have to split it out somewhere. Okay, so there may actually be yeah, there's going to be 2 belts of asteroids incoming. We have to filter out the promethium. And those are basically just going to come in here. Maybe something like so. I don't know exactly, but that could be the case. With the other build, we would basically have to simply bring that belt around the outside. And then do this to divide it over the 4 belts. Which is actually not that bad either. We could even bring in both belts adjacent to each other. So maybe we'll switch over for this design. This one we can also stack arbitrarily high. This one could even be more symmetric in that, for that matter. As it could come in on both sides, like so. Maybe we'll just take the loss of those chunks. Maybe this is a neater solution. It also saves some space on the front. We could just basically bring that down on the edges without interfering with anything else, whereas here could be some valuable infrastructure. I guess we could move this all 1 tile down. And these actually don't need to be undergrounds, so... we could simply get away with doing this as well. Okay, let's not sweat over those details just yet. This asteroid's about to hit. Can I delete it? Alright, this is where I'm gonna keep it at for today. This is the spaceship. Spaceship shaping up safe. What about just matching production with engine usage instead of using dozens of tanks? That does rely on a constant flow of asteroids coming in at the right with the right type. I guess we're probably gonna exceed it anyway. So if you exactly know what you're getting in, if you know you can reliably get in the stuff, that is good. Well, it's my first time flying out there, so I'm not sure how it's gonna go, and using some tanks will not only give you a little bit of buffer, but it also gives you a visual representation of how it is going with the fuel. Is it staying full, or are we consuming more than we are generating? Yeah, it looks like to be purely a measure of platform area. Yeah, the weight ratios are a bit weird in this. You don't need the right type, you just reprocess. I guess that's gonna be how it's gonna go. So we just saw out the Prometheums to load onto the belt storage. And the rest is just gonna go on. And the rest is just gonna go in the system, reprocess into what we need, and the rest is just getting thrown overboard. I'm kind of leaning towards this design now, because it will be symmetric around the cargo bay as well, with equal amount of space on each side left over. Better use of tiles. Well, these were exactly equal in terms of storage capacity. Theoretically, this one will be better if it grows larger, but at this size they were exactly equal. I think that's going to be where we stop the stream for today. I'm not going to have a super long outro this time. It's 3 AM already. Okay, I should have stopped it a while ago. Good luck filling all the production in for the guns. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to load up. I think we're just gonna have to store up a good amount of stuff before we actually fly out. I'm pretty sure live production is not going to match live consumption, so we will be relying on buffers for a bit. You can make it super wide, but they limited the height. Super wide, but they limited the height. To how much though? Wait, I'm in editor mode. Ah, okay. No, not okay. So this is probably not going to be built in an actual save file then. I can design this however large I want. But if it's just not going to be built, then oh god. There's too many tiles to go through for the spaceship. I just saved, right? Yeah, I saved like 6 minutes ago. This thing is still here. Okay. Okay, so there's a limit in front of the ship, but not... Oh yeah, I see. Okay, even map editor won't let me build beyond that distance, so... It looks like we can go infinite to the back, but not to the front. Why not? Can you make a spaceship so tall that it instantly arrives? Yeah? I mean, I guess technically then we could make a spaceship so long. Technically we could make the spaceship so large that the back would be at Fulgora and the front edge would be at the Shattered Planet. You know, just a casual 1.5 million kilometer long spaceship or something like that. Or it's a 4.13 million kilometer long spaceship. And then I just do the Michael Hendricks thing and just run a long yellow belt all the way across the entire spaceship to bring the stuff over. A yellow one, not even a red or something. Alright. Thanks everybody, it was a great time today figuring out the belt tapestry kind of thing. Really cool that we found a design which allows us to belt weave all 4 belts. Even if just for a limited distance of like 28 tiles or so, it's still pretty usable. Especially once we got to the belt weaving with the horizontal vertical mix, it was quite a puzzle. But we got something. So I guess I'm going to leave you with this overview and no HUD for extra cursed effect. Let's get rid of all the not undergrounds. So people who will be falling into the stream will be thinking, what the heck is going on? Doesn't need to be so precise. Let's zoom out a bit more then. Alright, perfect. That would make a horrible thumbnail, but it burns. That is indeed a carpet. I kind of wish the colors would change over here as well. It looks like I cannot really do that. I like the change of color in the horizontal ones. Alright everybody, that's going to be it. Thanks everybody for watching. What day is tomorrow? Tomorrow I may not stream. I will definitely start later if I stream. We've got something coming up in the evening. So if not tomorrow, then I will be streaming on Friday again. Tomorrow, do you mean later today? Yes, yes, yes. Oh no, I'm too late. Yes, you're too late to join or to meaningfully join the stream, but you're not too late to burn your eyes on this belt weaving tapestry which we've been working on for the most part of the stream. Alright, yeah, that's gonna be it. I can stay here forever. It's just fun. Thanks everybody for making the stream so fun, and yeah, hopefully I will see you tomorrow or after tomorrow. Well, of course, this is the worst way to fit in the obligatory next time. Anyway, thanks everybody for watching, and I will see you next time.